Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Oh, why? Oh, I think.
Apparently we need to wait until people show up.
You might need to mute something.
Mute something? Hold up.
Wait.
Mute something?
Oh, wait. For some reason, whoops. For some reason, Twitch did not start muted when I had a thing open. So there we go. I fixed it.
Oh.
So,
okay.
I fixed the problem, and we're gonna play more Final Fantasy VII now. Also, thank you for the follow, Scario Set. Right as I started stream. Also,
Hi, welcome.
do you want to introduce yourself? I don't think you need to, but
Hi, I'm Trey. I'm a gay cat.
you're my gay cat.
Yeah.
Hi, Scario Set.
Anyway, I am PNG tubing until my model is done. I'm getting a hair clip made for myself. And also the rest.
And also, the rest is pretty important.
Yeah, the rigging on the hat alone is going to be like twice as many points of articulation as the body, so...
Jesus.
I believe the last count was over 200.
Like 200 bones for your hat? Wow.
Yeah. Gonna be a very floppy hat.
Oh, good.
Anyway,
I'm so excited for you.
That means I'm bouncy. Bounce.
Yes, and I let you be bouncy this time.
So my hat is huge. Anyway, we are playing Final Fantasy VII, and let's recap where we left off.
Yeah.
We have arrived at Barrett's old hometown, and this is the cable car up to what is known as the Gold Saucer. This bad boy can fit so many bones.
I love animation terminology. It's great. But yeah, this is Barrett's hometown. It got destroyed by the oil barons.
I fell.
Oh god, I have to remember that I don't have the same inventory as when I've been playing FF1. It's like, why do I have so few of these things? Oh, that's right, it's this one, not the other one.
Yeah, fortunately potions are just a lot less important than this one.
Mm-hmm.
Potion in Final Fantasy I is like super necessary.
Yeah.
This is Mount Coral, place is fucked. Thank you, Fel.
And we're gonna go to, as I've heard it, San Francisco / Las Vegas.
/ Disneyland.
/ Disneyland, even better. So you all tell me that we're gonna get tonal whiplash. I'm from San Francisco. This is normal to me. Seeing the like high-rise crazy tower next to the burned out husks of things, this is just San Francisco. I think there's slightly more gambling here, but this feels like San Francisco.
The Gold Saucer is a very interesting place in Final Fantasy history. This is the first appearance of it.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the music down because for some reason the music's very loud.
Okay, so if you cannot stand these like 30 seconds of carnival music, this is gonna be hell for you.
Well, it's more like this music is much louder than like everything else in the game for some reason.
Oh yes, that's very deliberate. They wanted it to be like very grating and like insistent on
Okay.
itself, and yeah. Welcome to the Gold Saucer, I guess. So, you already touched on what the thematic value of this place is in the
Oh
story.
my god. Oh my god.
Yes.
Fuck this place.
Yes.
This-
It's very cosmony.
God, this. God, this is just like home.
I love it. It's so good.
God.
Like, the Gold Saucer is commentary, and it's like, think about it in terms of environmentalism. We have like these burnt out husks of old towns. We have a dying planet, but hey, we do have this giant carnival attraction.
Oh god, and it's GP, and they're not like real money.
Yeah, they use their own currency. This is extremely Disneyland right here.
God. Sorry, what were you saying?
Like, you've already hit on like the major thematic points of. Oh, okay, yeah. So you don't have 30,000 gil, do you?
I don't think I do. How much do I have? I have 6,000.
Oh god, this is gonna be hell.
Should I go grind?
No,
Okay.
absolutely not.
Okay.
Pay the 3,000 and be poor in Disneyland, please.
Okay.
So
I mean,
yeah, the theme of this place is essentially like to do with how we deal with environmentalism and like, hey, you've seen how we take away the bread? Here's the circuses.
And the circuses are only for the rich people.
Yep. And also, when you leave, every ticket you haven't used becomes invalid. So.
God, it's just like Disneyland.
What if Disneyland was also the strip in Las Vegas? Yeah, that's pretty.
Oh, and they cap it even better.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And just there's a lot going on with this place.
Yes, there is, and I wish I could say it was less realistic than it is.
It's just like, hey, let's have fun with this. It's just like, yeah, she's used to dystopias of plates above slums.
God, she's
So,
just
yeah.
like me.
Oh yeah, and they have an Arena for Blood games. That's right.
Oh, good. Hey.
But yeah, so this game thought, okay, so we did the thing where like the rich people live on top and then the poor people live on the bottom. And they liked it so much that they did it twice.
God.
And Barrett is the emotional core of both of them, so let's pay attention. Yeah, Barrett is just like, Aerith, this is literally built on top of his hometown.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey, and there's the little lean forward. She is so excited. My God.
Yeah, so we were talking about this off stream, but a lot of these little animations, these lean forward animations and so on, they're remade in the remake and used extensively there, and it's very funny and cute.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't played any of the remake. I just randomly got recommended some videos, and seeing like specifically that animation just in significantly higher fidelity was really funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just act normal. That's how we solve this problem. Aw.
It's just informed Sparrows. It's just
Aw.
she is so insensitive to
Yeah.
Barrett right now. It's great. It's terrible, but it's great.
Yeah, I think he's
Yes.
mad too. Just a little bit.
T-Face tuned in on the Barrett thing.
This game is very Japanese in its gestures, and it's very funny to see. Okay, so where should we go? Because we got options. Is this Chocobo Racing? I can't read the floor.
Chocobo Square is Chocobo Racing. You can take part in it, but like, don't do it right now, honestly.
Okay.
It's mandatory once, and after that, it's not mandatory, but a lot of people do it and will curse it forever. Because there are prizes.
I love gambling.
And yes, you can bet on the Chocobos as well, without racing. But it's basically betting on like one of those mechanical horse contraptions.
Okay.
Event Square is probably the thing that you're gonna love the most right now. Battle Square is the blood sport, because we are in like Disneyland blood sport apparently.
I mean that sounds like the modern times. You know, we need our horse racing but with chocobos, and we need our like MMA thing all right next to each other to satisfy the rich people.
It's extremely Las Vegas, in fact. That's where MMA tournaments are held these days.
Yeah, the Mafia City.
So, yeah, you can just take them from left to right and be pretty okay.
Alright.
Oh,
Aerith has opinions.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She insists on joining for this one.
Aww.
Because you might recognize this immediately, this scene. What's going to happen here? Aww.
I
gotta talk with the NPCs, I guess.
This is a very large stage. A really unusual show.
Yeah, this is theater with audience participation, let's just say.
Okay.
And this entire thing, like, people didn't know it at the time this game came out, but this section of the Gold Saucer is just a giant reference to Final Fantasy VI.
Okay. I can totally see that.
Yeah, there's a very famous opera sequence which you play out in Final Fantasy VI, and this sort of like serves as like a reference to that.
That is one of the things that I know about Final Fantasy VI, is it has that. I know very little about like the rest of that game's story. I just know it has like steampunk stuff and opera in it.
Steampunk stuff, opera, and a lot of suplexing.
Oh yeah, and like fighting game inputs.
Yeah,
sort of.
Speed Square is interesting.
I can only take one person. I see.
Yes, and the game technically cares about who you bring, but I'm pretty sure I remember the choices you've been making, so it's fine.
And a horny octopus. I'm over there.
I mean, yes, it is a horny octopus, but oh yeah, okay.
Once again, Cloud draws the attention of the buff guys. So are you having fun?
Theo!
Thought there's some. I will leave the JoJo's joke to be work for the or to be an exercise left up to the audience. Oh, that sounds spooky. I don't know what that is. Okay.
Theo is interesting. A boy your age. Now, if we assume that he just calls everyone boy, that means this guy hit on Sephiroth.
God. Well, he's still alive somehow after doing that, so.
I mean, yeah, this is a post guy named Dio. Like, there's a pretty good chance he's a reference to JoJo because Japan is just like that.
Mm-hmm. And it's funny, I want to say like yesterday, someone talking about how please for the love of God stop calling the like delinquents with the pompadours a JoJo's reference because they were like a thing, but I'm pretty sure this is closer to that, to a JoJo's reference than like punks wearing pompadours.
Yeah. Anyway, both about the same age. That's an interesting idea. I don't actually know how old Sephiroth is.
A black cape. Oh.
That is.
Well.
And a tattoo on his hand that said 1. That's an interesting one. I don't think we've encountered that bit of like him before.
No. Yeah, I don't think we have either, because he has come up very little until recently.
And yeah, apparently Sephiroth is 6 years older than Cloud, huh? Alright.
Well, okay then.
Ha ha ha, I have no idea.
Such a helpful guy.
Sup there? Off he goes. Stop by the
Many
battle
of
arena.
my collections are on display.
Yeah. Also, hey, I can make my avatar bounce.
We're gonna be
Bounce?
You're gonna be having fun with that the entire time, aren't you?
Boing.
Whoops. Oh, is this more selection stuff?
Oh, this is just like to get back to like from this station directly to the other bits.
Okay.
There's just like there's a central hub, but this is also a hub for some reason.
That's kind of funny.
I believe the hotel is like progression, but just go everywhere.
Yeah, okay.
Can't remember is it ordered comes up and then guess on the attacks. Wonder what he's talking about.
I assume like the battle stuff.
Possibly.
We have to be careful of these steps. Are you talking about the stairs or like a game?
Good question.
Aw. Let's go.
Bare-chested guy 1 point for his girlfriend.
Oh, there's hubs for everything.
A lot of noise coming out. Damn. Oh yeah, like a lot of these places have direct connections to every other place in the Gold Saucer, so you don't always have to go back to the hub. But we're currently renovating. The game is really railroading you a bit here.
Yeah. They're gonna stop renovating at some point. Oh, Ghost Place. Hell yeah.
And the hub for this one is just graves that you jump into, which is great.
Thematically appropriate. Are you doing okay, bud?
Hey, look, there's ghosts playing chess. And yes, they will appear and disappear. Hey, hello.
Oh, that's adorable.
That Oni in the background by the clock is just great.
Oh, yeah.
It's our most popular employee, Mr. Hangman.
I cannot afford it.
I forget where you need to go to get GP just to like be able to sleep, but oh yeah, this is also a shop. Please register
see.
at the counter. Yeah, you need to get GP to rest here, and progression in the story is gated behind resting here. But go to the rest of the Gold Saucer. Just look around. If you
So,
don't know where to go, go back to the station.
okay, that's the station. Um, Jump into graves. It's great. All right. I shan't because I'm too poor.
Yeah, the easiest way to get GP is either the battle arena or the arcades, but I don't think the battle arena is open right now, so.
Yeah. So, okay, so we did.
Okay, so Fel, don't laugh. I've had a job like that.
Oh,
Asking,
really?
do you think Mr. Hangman is a Muppet or are they actually hanging an employee? Okay, so they are probably actually hanging a person, but it's a very clever type of harness that you wear. And trust me, I've worn one. For money, yes. And I was supposed to hang there and look very dead, so I did.
How
But yes, it's
similar was this to like? Because you also have been like you played dead bodies on TV and like movies and stuff, right?
yeah, this is one of those.
Okay.
I was hanging on a meat hook over a fireplace. It was very interesting.
They literally need bodies to play the bodies in Iceland fell.
Look, the movie industry is big here, okay? Gay cat which has to eat.
Make it to top 3, you'll get on the wall of fame. Okay. Can't afford that either.
Yeah, I think the game wants you to go to the arcade to get some GP. I forget, like, I thought the game had like complimentary GP at some point. Ah, Wonder Square, here we go.
Oh god. Please help
Let's
me.
How about it? Want me to reach your future? Bright future, happy future.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't hold it against me, it don't come true. I always read this character in this voice.
Yeah.
I'm a fortune-telling machine. The name's, So, how do you pronounce this?
I don't know. I'm so bad at pronouncing names.
That is catchy. And here's an even more fun one. Why is he getting a party member name screen?
That's a really good question.
Why is a fortune-telling machine on a Moogle getting a party member screen? Yes, it's this is Celtic or Irish, and this is like catchy, which is like an actual thing in Celtic mythology. This is not a good representation of it. Like,
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's filtered through Japanese game devs trying to get this thing out the door in 1997. So
and
yeah.
then some poor translator trying to put it into like 9-letter space.
Yeah, oh god. Yeah, that doesn't help at all.
Yep, it's a cat depicted as not a catchy. That's true.
It's a tuxedo.
Alright, so congrats, you now have named a fortune-telling machine
Hell yeah.
on the Las Vegas Disney Strip, I guess. We told you to prepare for a total shift when we started this, right?
You did? And I mean, I like again, this feels very normal to me. Is like the Bay Area. This is just shit that happens where I grew up. And it's only
Anyway,
gotten worse.
Catchy can help you find missing things, missing people, anything. I should voice act this guy.
Yes, you should.
Can you tell me where a man named Sephiroth is? And yes, this theme song was in one of the rooms of the brothel, that is true.
That was a while ago. I forgot the song at the brothel. I do very distinctly remember the brothel.
They're just reusing that song for this character, which is very funny.
Making thematic connections to this cat.
I'm just not going to comment on this dance. It just speaks for itself. Ordinary luck.
Well, okay.
This is an extremely like Shinto shrine piece of fortune telling right here.
Yeah, this feels extremely Shinto shrine in the middle of Disneyland Las Vegas.
Wait, hold on.
Hi, Kel.
Hi, Kel. I'm a bouncy cat. Bounce?
I'm glad I turned that option on for you.
You're doing pretty good. Alright, so...
God, I'm gonna sneeze.
Oh dear, you okay over there?
Yeah, I just had to sneeze. And you all got to see like half of a sneeze.
Damn.
On my model. Something big will happen after the summer. That was weird.
Catchy is just like, nah, that doesn't fit. Let's try again. Let's just do that again, shall we? Lucky color is blue. Wow, okay, so that's probably foreshadowing, isn't it? Huh.
Yep.
Jesus,
That
that's dark.
yeah. Because they've sure been commenting on Cloud having blue eyes, and certain things sure don't line up.
that hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, Nick's sneeze did break the model a little bit. It was very cute.
Aw, I'm glad, because I couldn't see it. My eyes were closed.
Well, Cloud isn't too impressed with it. Wait, give me another chance here.
I love you making him sound like a Looney Tunes character. Let me try again and do this little dance.
Just kneeling through the dance here, and
What the? What? Oh no.
double
Oh
foreshadowing.
no. Oh no. God. That's the one other thing I know about this game, and thanks Fortune Telling Cat for reminding me.
Randomized fortune telling cat. I don't know if it's good or bad.
That sounds pretty bad. Huh.
He doesn't know how his own mechanisms work.
I mean, I feel like that's a mood. I don't know how a lot of me works.
Can you believe that this character gets so much attention in the side games like Crisis Core?
I can. Seeing this character right here, I can absolutely believe they get more screen time.
They get more screen time in a very roundabout way, but I'll talk about that sometime else.
Okay.
Keiichi goes like, hey, this fortune's gonna bug me. I want to know how this one goes. So, congratulations, Keiichi just joins the party.
And we get no say in this whatsoever.
Nope. I mean, there's one party member you didn't get already that is optional, but this one's not. You just have to bring Keiichi along.
Well, good thing we get to hang out with a mechanical cat now, just so the cat can see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Wonder Square Games or at the Chocobo Races?
Oh, goody.
Well, I guess that means you have to play some Wonder Square games, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you?
I want to talk to you. I guess I can't talk to you.
Let me just go bother this couple. Come on. Being such an RPG protagonist.
It's how you roleplay RPG protagonists, the most insufferable, annoying people ever.
Anyway, that's the GP exchange, and here's the arcade machines. Have fun. You thought this game had minigames? Here's a minigame full of minigames.
Oh, Jesus.
Some of which are the minigames that you have already played. Also, thank you, Cal. My hat is very nice. It has so many bones in it.
I cannot tell if it even, like, detected me pressing it. Oh, God.
Well, try Super Dunk. That was the game I was so good at. Like, I mastered this thing and just grounded. Alright. Just hold the button and shoot. Yeah, they don't even give you a meter.
God.
Because this is a carnival, right? This is a
Uh-huh.
carnival. You're not supposed to get good at these.
God. Burn all of our
Anyway,
money.
yeah, you're running out of money real quick on this one. You might want to try the others.
Yeah. They put Super Dunk in FF14 and it's depressingly similar.
Yep. The gold saucer features in FF14 also.
Aha, okay.
I'm not even joking. I don't know it's where the Mahjong minigame is. Ah, here's the other ones. Hey, G-Bike. That sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you get to play it now, and you don't get to play the snowboarding game either. Oh, yeah, you do. By the way, this is just literally the minigame on the bike again. But this time you get points.
Ah, okay.
I hope you got good at that. Spoilers, you did not get good at that.
I absolutely did not.
You don't seem to remember, even that you can attack two ways?
Yeah, well, it's more I don't remember what the button is for the
Yeah.
other side. Oh, it's that
Just-
one. Okay.
Yeah, just press buttons. But yeah, game makes you lose score, which is really just awful. However, if you have gotten good at this game, this is theoretically one of the better ways at this point in the game to actually get, points. You need enough GP to at least, stay at the end to progress. Which, knowing your guild situation, that is precipitously low right now.
Yeah.
Oh
The
dear.
fact that they can go through me is very unfun.
Oh gosh. Oh, you're down to 100. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, in Final Fantasy XIV, Mahjong multiplayer isn't Gold Saucer, and so is Chocobo Racing. And the Gold
God.
Saucer there is not exploitative at all, and it's very generous, and it's just like, hey, remember this thing from Final Fantasy VII? And it's like,
That's wild. That feels very modern day.
Yeah. Also, wow, 0 score. I have never seen a 0 score on this thing.
I did not get good at this game.
And yeah, there's an interesting thing about Final Fantasy XIV Mahjong, which is that it is the most popular way to play Mahjong online. Even more popular than the Arknights company doing their browser game.
That's kind of impressive, honestly.
There are people who pay subscription to Final Fantasy XIV just to play Mahjong with people as their catgirl avatars.
I mean, I can understand that.
Having enough fun yet?
I'm having so much fun.
Gold Saucer, it's hell. I
Really?
thought they opened the battle arena already, though. But they didn't. There's a lot of this Gold Saucer that is sectioned off when you get here, huh? Oh, Fairy, thank you for the sub.
Hi, Faye. I'm sorry I can't pay attention to things right now. I'm losing money horribly. But that's very sweet of you. Thank you. How is that not hitting?
Good question. I don't think we got this.
We absolutely do not.
I forget what the minimum score for a point on this game is.
I absolutely do not got this.
I just know it's above 0.
Yeah, I figured.
I have. Wow. Anyway, let's
Should
try other games.
try other
Crystal Fortune
games.
might be. 1 fortune and 50 gil. That is so expensive. That is like a potion.
Yeah.
Like, hey, do you want healthcare or do you want a fortune telling machine?
Use caution in relationships. Yeah, okay. Thanks, machine.
Ah, God. Oh, the Moogle game. Oh my goodness. So this isn't even really a game.
Can I even play it?
Huh.
Oh, okay.
So Mock House is not a game that you can Farron, you spent so much time on Mock House? Well, here's Mock's house. It's in Mock Forest and Mount Mog.
Oh, is this like a text adventure game?
Yeah, so at this point, Moogle hadn't entered the lexicon yet, so
Okay.
they're translated as Mocks in this one. Peepo years old. That's 28 in human years.
Jesus. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the first stream maybe since I got emotes. I don't remember, but yeah, I have emotes. Have fun with them.
Oh yeah, there's emotes now.
And channel points are now cinnamon rolls because of all of you, especially Freya and Fel.
We have no regrets.
Well, I'm glad. Needs to learn how to fly to be an adult.
Yeah, so Mock House. Oh no. Mock trains hard every day but can't get off the ground. This is a very, like... This is sort of like the kids' arcade.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Chiaki.
Hi.
Aw.
Because all these gays are precious cinnamon rolls? It's because specifically Nick is a cinnamon roll.
Aw. It's a very important part of the game. I can see that. Aw. Poor
Bonk.
baby. Y'all have fun with that particular emote now, okay? Aw, thank
Push
you,
OK?
Phil.
Yeah, look. Okay, yeah, you have to push OK and feed him his favorite nut.
Don't overfeed him, though. Thank you for the redeem, Phil. You're very sweet.
I completely forget how many nuts you need on this. It's not that it's important. I don't think you can get points out of this game.
Uh-huh.
Alright, Val, tell me how many nuts it is.
God.
Also, do let me know if the audio is a bit bad, because I will be investing in a new mic.
I mean, you sound fine on my end. I don't know how Discord going through my computer sounds, but I mean on the call you sound fine.
Ah. Mog's gonna take another shot at it. Alright, let's everyone clap for Mog.
Hey,
Whoa, first try.
I did it. I didn't even count, but I did it.
We found the arcade game you're good at, and it's Mog's house.
Aw, that was adorable.
Oh, what's this?
Oh. Is this an Otome game? Is that what this actually is? Or a dating sim?
I mean... Alright, so now he must demonstrate his prowess in front of his lady. You have to feed him 3 nuts, I think, for this one.
Alright. You need enough nuts to fly and find him a partner. Alright, that was 3.
Let's see what his animation says. Yeah, he's just happy with that.
Yeah.
Like, the animations tell you how many.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's just...
I do find it...
game...
Yeah. I do find it funny. It's like, okay, we're just gonna leave your ability to do this in case you missed the animation.
It is also very meta for them to include a game for kids on board the gold saucer that you can play.
Yeah.
It's just, there's a lot of layers to this.
Mm-hmm. Aw. Yeah, it's like, bring your kids to the dystopian Las Vegas Disneyland nightmare. They're gonna have a great time, too.
Yeah, you just leave them in front of the theater or this game and just have your fun at the Bloodsport arena. Or horse racing.
God. That really is like Las Vegas.
Hey,
Time for a date.
Her name is Mag.
Yeah, this is absolutely a dating sim that they just shoved in here. Aw. Wow. Oh my god.
Said lots and lots. That one seems to take after his daddy.
Aw. It's amazing what they can do with, like... Yeah, that's right, Chiaki, they fucked. Isn't it adorable?
Oh, where is there? Finn! Yeah, there was a lot of nuts going on in this.
God.
Anyway, you earned absolutely nothing doing that.
I got nothing out of that.
Nope, just a story.
Should I keep burning all of my money on trying to be awful at the bike game? What is this?
Well, you can try... I don't remember what this one is. Oh yeah, this guy gives you 30 GP the first time you finish Mog House because he couldn't figure out how many nuts to feed the Mog.
Oh, okay.
So you have 30 GP now. So like, the game gives you a pity out if you're really, really bad. Oh yeah, this is a fighting game.
Okay. Menu, switch, cancel. Okay.
It's a tanned blonde, of course he's supposed to be bad at this. Gee, Nick is good at fighting games, apparently. Wow.
Just need to boop the enemy snoot.
Is that how you play fighting games?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that how you beat me at fighting games? Yeah,
How I
probably.
beat you
actually.
at Melty Blood.
Yeah. That and I just did not manage to master the combos on my controller, but you have a fight stick and I don't, so
Yeah. That will absolutely do it.
thanks, Val. By the way, here's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh god.
Yeah, they're not even hiding this reference. And no, you're not beating him. For those who aren't aware of why I call this guy Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, this is a reference to
Damn.
a Bruce Lee movie with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar starring as the villain.
Well, I got 3 GP out of that. So, not the worst.
Congrats, you have 33 GP. You can probably get some prizes. Oh, does this person stop you from playing the submarine game? Yeah, okay.
Out of order.
Some of these minigames don't unlock until you play those minigames as part of the story.
Ah, okay.
Specifically, the snowboarding and submarine minigames are locked right now, so have fun knowing that those things are going to come up.
Oh, good. More things I can be terrible at.
Yeah, sure. Let's see what you can exchange here. Potion, either X potion, turbo, either gold ticket. Yeah, oh yeah, the gold ticket and the question marks. Oh god, getting 500 GP to and there's a limit of 10,000.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the question marks are, other than it was not worth it when I did it, but
Ah, okay.
I believe it's an equipable item.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is a legendary basketball player for the Bucks and the Lakers. He also did movies. Yeah.
You can look at Kachi in the stat screen now. Hi, that's a picture.
Thank you, Kel.
As you can
You're
see,
real
Kachi has a
sweet.
lot of magic.
Oh shit. Yeah.
And that weapon says yellow M phone. That's megaphone. Kachi fights by yelling at enemies or hitting them with their
Oh,
megaphone.
that's great. That's fantastic.
Also, Kachi came with materia. I don't remember what those materia are supposed to be. Fel, yes, he is really good, but I gotta put a caveat on that.
Manipulate
And
and
transform.
transform.
Gee, that's informative.
Yellow mobile phone.
Yeah, transform is good for turning low HP enemies into items, I believe. Or is that morph? I forget. I seem to remember you only get that later. And manipulate, that's the one that lets you manipulate what your enemy uses on you, yeah? I think so. Which is specifically useful for blue magic. Yeah, I'm thinking about morph for the item one because, yay! You only get that in the submarine where morph is most useful, that's right. Transform does Mini and Toad. Yeah, okay, yeah. Kachi just arrives and has their ability to be, I can turn shit into toads. Because that's a normal thing for a party member on the Las Vegas Strip to be able to do. This is a normal game.
Such a normal, reasonable game.
Can you tell yet that this game absolutely blew people's minds in 1996?
Oh yeah.
Like, there's just so much going on. Kachi starts as a witch? As a cat who is a witch, I am forced to agree. Yeah, like, Kachi is really good, but once again, caveats. If you're as lucky as I am, no. No, they're not. Oh yeah, the dev time on this was only 15 months, that's right.
Damn. Getting killed by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar again.
Oh, congrats on your GP. You can now actually spend them on things elsewhere in the saucer.
Mm-hmm. Should I try and get anything out of the bike game again? Redeem myself?
Just one more try.
One more
I want
try.
to see if you go. I want to see if you go 3 for 3 on 0 points. That would be quite the thing.
Wait, what was it again? It was switch and okay. Okay.
Oh, management demanded minigames? Is that true? That would be very funny if true, because my god, this game has a lot of minigames. Fortunately, the stealth one was so bad they didn't put that one in the gold saucer. Just crunch those bags off. Yeah, there you go. I don't know how the arcade people managed to like make an arcade game of your escape from the city like this quickly, but they sure make games quickly these days. Development crunch.
This is not commentary or anything.
The gold saucer is sort of like the mid-game grind / post-game destination in this game. There's some rewards, some items, and there is a thing to do about chocobo racing. You already know how catching chocobos work, yeah?
Yeah.
So imagine you do that, right? But then you gotta grade the chocobo, because you want to breed them also.
Oh, Jesus.
So you grade them by racing them. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Then you find specific grades of chocobo and breed them together and then you have to
I
raise those
see.
chocobos.
So it's eugenics is what you're saying.
Yes, but it's not even like it's not even like a deterministic like mini game with like
Oh,
rules or
good.
anything. It's just like you have to do this specific sequence to get the thing you want, which is a specific type of chocobo.
Mm-hmm.
I look. This started in Final Fantasy V. This is one of those things you can lay at its feet. It doesn't have breeding or anything, but it does have different colors of chocobo that are capable of traveling
Okay.
different ways. So you have the yellow chocobo that can just run, and then you have the black chocobo that can fly, but not across mountains, etc., etc. And this game has colored chocobos and has a world map. You can put two and two together.
Mm-hmm.
There are places that are only accessible by chocobo.
I see.
I am not going to make you do that.
Thank you. Okay, so should I go like check into the hotel? And
Yeah,
rest?
that's progression. Oh yeah, we're gonna have an entire stream that is nothing but the chocobo racing. One of my favorite streamers tried to figure this game, like figure the chocobo breeding out from first principles, but there are no first principles.
Oh,
but no one told them for 8 hours.
Oh no.
And anyway, he was very annoyed. But he did enjoy the materia when he looked that he got out of it. Because there's like one materia you get out of it as a reward for it.
Okay. So that's why it's remotely worth it. Also, thank you for the clip, Fel. I was busy losing money.
Right, the game just made you rest? Huh.
Yeah.
Well, guess you can go to the shop now then.
Oh, whoops. The shop.
God. It is still funny to me that I can say, yeah, I had a job like this once.
It's a good story.
You only spent roughly half the gil you entered the saucer with here so far, so.
Uh-huh.
You're not so poor that you can't cure sad. Let's just be grateful for that this time.
Oh my god. Should I? Mr. Hangman, hang me a man. Makes him so hangy the hangiest man. Yeah, that's definitely how the song goes, Faye.
Mr. Hangman, hang me a man. Make him so hangy, the hangiest man. Hang me a man a hanging.
Thank
I'm
you.
not continuing that.
Thank you for serenading us, love. I appreciate it.
I hope you enjoyed my song.
I do. You have a very nice voice. Should sing more often. Okay. Should I go back to the arcade and lose all of my money?
I thought resting at the inn was the progression, so I have no idea.
I haven't been
can
to
someone
the.
help me on this one?
I haven't been to the Chocobo racing, so
Oh yeah, then you should probably go to the Chocobo races. Oh yeah, you get used to this screen. Oh my god, you get used to this screen.
Please explain this to me. I don't know what I'm doing.
Chocobo race run on the course.
Oh god, and we do this in VR? Or AR?
Yes.
God, that's awful. It's like Greyhound racing, but even worse.
So there's two ways to interact with this game, and you can only interact with it here by betting on chocobos. Like, you pick number one, you pick number two, it's horse racing, basically. God, the fucking song. this song.
It's so much.
You don't know the half of it. The other way to interact with this minigame is to actually be one of the jockeys.
I see.
If I had my playtime on this game measured anywhere, roughly half of it would be just this minigame.
Oh my god.
And that is with knowing that I have played the game on, like, the setting where you just maximize every item in your inventory that you can. Alright, jeez.
I guess this is the bookie part. Thank you for the clip, Fel. I appreciate you.
I should have realized you were going to clip that.
You serenading us is now immortalized in Twitch clips. Mwah. Should I buy tickets?
Yeah, you should try this one. Just to see the scenery. I want you to, like...
You want me to react?
Yes. I want to see what you think. Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah! I'm
just
poor.
pick one. You can see the gifts on the bottom there. Like, hey, those gifts go to the jockeys, I believe, for first, second, and third position.
Okay.
And you can see, like, top speed, stamina. Like, it sure looks like this is gonna be like a game with stats that matter, but no.
So the guys, like, talking about how much stats matter were in fact lying to me. Are they in on the scam?
Pretty much. It's extremely horse racing. I believe you can scroll which jockeys you're looking at also. It says page up and page down there, huh?
Yeah. I don't remember what I have set up as page up and page down.
You're on PC, yeah?
Yeah. I'm using a controller though.
Oh.
That I've had to like remap a couple times. So
I guess those would be the bumpers then?
Because for some reason the things that I thought were page up and page down are also select. So that's exciting.
Well, this is just who are you betting on, what position they will end up in, etc. It doesn't really super matter, honestly.
Yeah, fuck it, let's just...
You can still use your keyboard with Steam input. Oh yeah, so you can just straight up use page up and page down, huh?
Well, I don't remember if like page up and page down... Oh, they do. They are actually page up and page down in this. Yeah. I couldn't remember if they were mapped to anything.
I also don't remember how these categories work at all, so I just wanted to see the race course. But you can bet on 2 jockeys, I believe.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and if Teo shows up, you bet on him. That is very important. You'll learn to hate Teo when you start racing in this. It's
Yeah.
He's a very good jockey.
What's the confirm button?
I don't know, start maybe?
It is start.
Alright, here we go.
Oh my god. This is ridiculous. So they did Rainbow Road, but it's Chocobo racing and like pre-Rainbow Road? Question.
Yeah, and it's like horse betting.
God.
Here's an even more fun one. You're just seeing it from the point of view of the audience now.
Right.
They give you a different camera for when you are the one jockeying.
Of course.
And yes, there's like a whole thing where like, oh, the birds can sprint, but they can get tired. Oh no. Number 2-1 was 5 in second place, and 6 is just not doing hot.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, we lost. That's great.
Yep. None of the stats matter except if Teo shows up, you bet on Teo.
I love game design. Game design is my passion. So I assume later is when I'm allowed to like be a jockey.
Yeah, that's when you get to go into the staff room and stuff.
Is there anything back here? I don't see anything back here. Should I bet more? Or what should I do?
I guess you've seen everything here that there is to see. Ghost, speed, station. I love these freaking... Like, imagine having just a sign like, hey, here's the station. Here's wonder. Battle? Speed. Like, very informative, thank you.
I was meaning to go here. Oh, here we go. They finished maintenance overnight. Maybe? Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Story is happening again. Dead. Time to run into danger and take our fortune-telling cat with us.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's only belatedly that I realized that I am a fortune-telling cat.
Yes, you are.
Huh. They're all shot.
Sephiroth would never use a gun.
Who do we know that uses a gun?
That may or may not be a part of his arm? Question mark.
Yeah, and who was very, very mad at the gold saucer earlier?
With a gun on his arm, no less. Who do we know? And didn't Barrett immediately, like, jump into the tube to get here?
Yeah, it's all very suspicious, isn't it? Like, are there 2 people in this world with guns on their arms? How likely is that?
In fact,
There's 3 Final Fantasy racing games? Jeez.
Oh,
Did you
wow.
guys do this?
Nuh-uh. Wasn't us.
No?
Definitely not us. Just run. Run from the Disney cops.
Run into the battle arena. Go on. You can also go here and, like, fight things.
Mm-hmm.
That's one way to earn GP, but, like, there's a specific mini game for this one.
Ah, okay.
It is mostly optional mini bosses and such.
Yeah, that's right. Hardwired Island. If you don't know, I feel like saying to my chat to go get a copy of Hardwired Island isn't gonna help very much because I know almost everyone in chat already has at least one copy. But for posterity, I'll say go pick up a copy of Hardwired Island to help the fortune-telling cat next to me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Boing.
Oh. The Disney cops and their robots.
Anyway, here's the gateway to heaven.
There is nothing ominous about this being in a rundown, like, falling apart place.
I just love that they just encircle this thing with the text gateway to heaven. It's like, what?
Yeah. Pay for your crime of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. This feels very accurate to life.
Yeah, so the Gold Saucer is a country. It doesn't have any judicial system or law other than what Dio says. So congrats, you're a criminal. And now you live below the Gold Saucer.
That's great. Oh, and they just...
Coral prison.
God. Surrounded entirely by quicksand. That's wonderful.
Yeah, so the arcade Disneyland Las Vegas strip place is also a maximum security prison.
So what you're telling me is we got thrown into Alcatraz, except it's sand and not water because of climate change.
Yep.
I feel so at home.
And
God.
also, this is built on top of Barrett's old hometown. So this is Coral, except it's Coral Prison now. Because it literally was changed by climate change.
God. Yeah,
Welcome to this game being subtle.
Uh-huh. How the hell did people not think this game was ever political? Like, I admit I am not playing it as like a 10-year-old kid, but I would never accuse this game of being subtle. Oh, there's an exception. Oh, Barrett already got thrown in here once.
And is already beating up on people. So proud. I mean, I would call this cartoonishly evil, but honestly, this is pretty close to real life at this point.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, in the 90s, this... Like, when this came out, this is an exaggeration. I don't even think... I don't know, like... I wouldn't even say it's that much of an exaggeration. But now it's like, this is just the world, you know?
Oh, you got redeemed.
Oh, I did get redeemed. Free Space 2 also came out in 1990s, and it is also about fascism and terrible destruction at the hands of like xenophobia and profiteering and stuff. It's great. I love I love video games from the late 90s. They're all so happy.
You gotta wonder about the political climate that birthed all those video games, huh?
I mean, that was like so I mean I'm in terms of like the political climate of the time, we've we moved slightly away from the like Thatcherism, like Reaganism, extreme like fuck you neoliberalism to the like we're gonna put a like smile on it and say it's good for everyone, but we're
Yeah.
gonna keep doing exactly what we were doing. So yeah, like I mean, and I know like I mean environmentalism had been going on like in the US at least since the 70s in like the modern sense of it. Um and I mean also you got like the end of the Cold War. So you have all the end of history stuff which already seems kind of dystopian, right? And
Mhm.
that's like during all the stuff in the Balkans and like the
Yep.
stuff in Bosnia in particular of just let's start murdering people who we used to live next to because why not? Um so I mean that's like the climate all of these were getting made in is like the US going and bombing the shit out of Europe because that's why we that's how we're gonna help. Oh, thank you for the gifts, Faye. You're real sweet. Thank you so
Wow, thank
much.
you. Thank
Gosh,
you.
Faye. Oh,
Hey, Dan, what do you think? Really?
is he being
Uh,
quiet?
oh, you can't pick him up?
No, I'm not picking him up.
Oh, dear. That's no good. Oh, well.
Just needed to be a round number. Oh, still, that's
Wait,
real sweet of you. Thank you.
I,
5 is a round number. I mean, it's how many fingers I have on my hand, so good enough. And and yes, let's not think about the single black guy in the entire world who was immediately thrown in prison. Thank you, Freya. I appreciate you a lot.
I didn't say that out loud. Be
You
thankful.
didn't. It's true. You only typed it. I appreciate you, love.
Love you too.
Love you. Faye is accusing me of not
Uh,
wanting that to be clipped. Which I mean, I don't blame you. But
Pumps you full
also
of subs to make your bacon round. There, clip that.
God. Uh, I love you.
I love you too.
God. I was not expecting
2 people left the stream because of that, I think, so.
Oh, really? Well, that's fine.
Oh, it's whatever.
Look, if they're not here for us being gay, I don't know. They shouldn't be here.
This is just a preview of what I'm gonna be like on my channel.
Practice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Practice makes perfect.
And I'm already perfect.
Oh, guess you are. Mwah.
Mwah.
Uh,
All right, so Barrett is just like doing the violence.
I love how we did all of this like right after we got thrown in prison. I feel like that's a like queer mood right there.
Mhm.
We got thrown in prison. I guess it's time to be gay because like what else are we gonna do?
I know, right?
Oh, thank you, Faye. And you get to hear it a lot because Freya makes me laugh all the time.
Oh wow, yeah. Okay, that got flipped.
I mean, you literally said, you literally told people to clip it, honey. Like I don't, I don't know what you want. Thank you for the clip, Faye.
The irony is, I wanted to be Tifa when I was a kid.
What's the irony there?
Cal says I'm basically
Oh,
Aerith, being a gay little brat.
ah, I see, I see. Well, so I mean, you're more of a country girl than me, right? And Tifa's like the country girl of the group.
Mm-hmm.
And Aerith's the like city girl gremlin, and I'm a city girl gremlin who
Yeah,
lives in a small
exactly.
town now.
And I'm the person who used to wear karate gloves and beat people up.
Yeah, I'm the person who lived right next to the gay part of town. So you see, it fits. Yeah, I literally lived up the hill from the main gay neighborhood in SF. Drove through there a lot. Didn't stop all the time.
I like how our progress so far has played a bunch of mini games and stared at Barrett.
Is
Is
there
there
a
a part
part
of
of
SF that is?
Pacific Heights? So like where I went to my K through 8 school, that is the least gay part of San Francisco you can possibly imagine. It's where all the rich mansions are that are not where the other rich mansions are. Okay, so there's two neighborhoods that are like there's two and a half ish neighborhoods that are like where all the super rich people live. One of them is oh god, where is Seacliff? That's like the northwestern part of town where there's like tons and tons of mansions and all the streets are really weird and fucked up because mansions. Um and then there's Pacific Heights and Cow Hollow, which like are on the top of a hill, so you get all the like poor people down at the bottom of the hill. Um and then you got all the like giant houses at the top. And the best part is the school that I went to for 9 years, that was that was very authoritarian about gender, literally looks like a prison. So that's fun.
So basically, you lived this game.
Yes, this game is a biography of my life.
Just literally just a map of San Francisco. All right.
Yeah, yeah. The yeah Midgar and the Gold Saucer and everywhere we've been is absolutely San Francisco. And that is why I am Aerith.
All Alright, so Barrett is being weird.
Yeah.
Kachi, don't be racist.
Did Barrett shoot this guy too?
Best part is, if you actually keep up with Barrett's equipment in this section, he isn't wielding a gun.
Oh, so they like factor that in. That's cool.
No, they don't.
FF7 Remake Aerith hits people with chairs. See Friend Noodle doing that? You think I'd hit people with chairs?
That's more Scarlet's thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome to Coral Prison. 104111. I don't remember what that's like, whether that's significant in any way.
Okay, this guy's following me.
Yeah, he's just a weirdo who follows you.
I
And says,
see.
haha. Hey!
Oh, you would hit people with chairs. Hi, Scarlet.
Yeah, exactly. I know how my Scarlet do. Also, you fight these things in prison, I guess.
Do they count?
This is where the metaphor breaks down, I think.
Yeah. Do they count as being on the ground? Well, I'll hit him with a lightning bolt.
I mean, yeah, we got Kachi.
Wait, did they heal me? Is that what happened?
Yep. This is to teach you how to manipulate material works, I think, but as you can see, it doesn't really work very well. Anyway, yeah, you're a robotic cat that throws a megaphone at people, so congrats. Have fun. Okay, so they're definitely not on the ground.
Okay.
Chiaki, you're just killing defenseless mentally ill prisoners. Okay, so this is Batman. Got it.
Ah, I see. Oh, and this is how we get money.
Get some of the money back.
Yeah. Excuse me.
What's up with these guys?
So, I mean, these look like actual prisoners.
Well, we're gonna judge Barrett for shooting a guy.
Yeah, well, we get, oh, fuck.
Please tell me that's a real statistic, Scarlet, because that's fucking great.
God.
Aha! They just disappear. Also, hi! Here's what Minnie does!
Oh, that's adorable.
Congrats, you made him tiny.
Yes, and I lost Wind Slash. And is it just gone forever now? Unless I go, like, buy it.
I don't remember, actually.
That's great.
I believe there's a spot here in the prison that you can get stuff that was stolen back, but I don't remember exactly. Oh yeah, it's just gone. Enjoy. Game's weird.
Yeah, game is weird. Game has, like, opinions about stuff. Oh, great, it's this problem.
Just 3 guys doing, like, over and over.
Aw, thank you, Faye. You're real sweet.
Yeah, like, aw. But yeah, like, this section is like, yeah, you have to both let them steal and let them escape before you kill them. Like, where do you get Wind Slash again? Because you're not resetting. I know how you do. This place is heaven. Yeah. I mean, the sign did say go to heaven, so.
I mean, they're well, you know, don't snitch on people. That's a thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
fair
I'm
enough.
glad you're done with work. Yes, please go lie down.
Please, please do.
Kill them. It's also based on an FF6 area. So there's a lot more FF6 in this game than I initially would have guessed, is what I'm hearing.
Final Fantasy VII is sort of where the series started becoming super self-referential. It's just that no one had played Final Fantasy V and 6. You know that, really, so
Right.
you gotta be picked as a chocobo racer to get out of this prison.
Oh, I love bread and circuses. It's great.
I know, right?
I mean,
But
should
yeah, I
I?
guess you're gonna have to buy Windslash again, I think.
Yeah. I didn't even
I don't
remember
even know.
having that. Was that just like in my inventory?
Uh, yeah, it was a
'Cause
weapon. But fortunately, it was for a character you don't have, so.
yeah.
It is a very useful weapon if you're doing like grinding strategies, but you know,
Combat right next to the fucking thing.
yeah. So don't let them get away next time they steal something.
Yeah. I will work on it.
Make them real small. Oh my god!
Dear Lord.
They stole your atomic scissors. Get them.
There's still some FF6 code, excuse me, in in original 7. I mean, I think
Yep.
we talked about how the like steel stuff is glitched that way.
Yep. It's based on a stat that is dummied out in this game because it was dummied out by accident in Final Fantasy VI, and then they just never fixed it.
It's also just generally wild to me that they made this in 15 months, having never made a 3D game before. On like
Yeah, and they
hardware
like
they've not used before too.
yeah, they were making a lot of decisions very quickly and very early on in this game's development, like the whole puppeteer thing, where like, oh, the character models are puppets with limited sets of animations. They were making those decisions very early.
Mm-hmm.
But that's mostly like the same thing they did with the sprites in the earlier games, because like, hey, you just have like a sprite, character sprite looking down, character sprite being happy, like very small amounts of things to do. They just did that, but in 3D. It's just that it also works. very charming.
Yeah. No, I mean, having seen a little bit of what they've done in the other games before this, like, they were getting real creative with the resources they had.
Yeah. Damn, Cloud, you took damage.
Yeah, self-destruct hurts. Well, I guess I can use magic. There's magic. Yeah, and not sure what the hardware could do is definitely not helping make this game any easier to develop.
No, not really. Alright, time to talk with everyone. Yeah, okay, so want to enter the Chocobo races? Like...
Well, gotta get permission of the prison mafia boss.
Gotta talk to the Oyabun.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, you're new here, aren't you? I also need to read a bunch more stuff about puppetry as part of my research.
Yes, you do. And, kind of funny how this game kind of ties into it, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, of course, if we're talking about puppetry as like, hey, doing emotions with like small movements and animation, that's basically video games.
Oh yeah, totally.
That's a lot of video game storytelling. And like we were talking about earlier, the Final Fantasy VII Remake does a lot of these little animation flourishes, like, also. But it's more self-referential in that one than like a decision they made because they were making it in 15 months.
Yeah, I guess that's the that's the thing with like a game that looks like, I mean, I'm not going to say FF7 Remake looks like a super stereotypical AAA game, but like something that's doing like high fidelity graphics, mostly naturalistic stuff, suddenly having the like stock character animations being referenced out of the older games is really interesting, and like definitely makes me think of like older styles of theater. Because I mean, one of the things that so there's this book that I read a while ago called what is it, like The Player's Passions, and it's basically talking about how, can I not talk to you? I guess I can have combat instead.
There's no pause for combat in this present.
What am I saying? But yeah, this book talks about how what constitutes like naturalism at any given time is has to do with like the way, oh god, not again. So like that's where like a lot of older, what we consider stylized stuff now, wasn't necessarily as stylized as we think of it as. And I mean, the same thing is true with like animation in general. I mean, I would not call random encounters my favorite thing, especially out of like old RPGs, because so yeah, like random encounters are the easiest thing you can do if you need like mode switching. But that means like the overworld is way less readable, right? So I mean the thing that like the first thing that they did that helped the like overworld encounters not suck was like having the actual mobs be around, so even if it was still semi-random what you would get into, you at least had control over whether or not you were going to do combat, and even like instead of it being a dice roll if you got screwed or not on the state you were in, letting you have strategy.
Yeah. Which is what Chrono Trigger got famous for, which ironically Chrono Trigger has probably aged worse than Final Fantasy VII at this point.
Oh, like narratively, you mean?
Yeah, and mechanically also. There's like, I don't know, I replayed it and like, it was fantastic at the time and it aged gracefully for 20 years, and now it's just sort of like not very good. Doesn't feel very fun to play.
I mean, not having played it, um, I can't say much about how it's aged.
Yeah, I'm speaking a little bit of heresy here, to be honest, but that's just how I felt about it. Alright, Mr. Coates trying to give us the law. We
As in
gotta
law.
understand that in contest he's talking to a freaking arcade machine also.
You're right, he is talking to an arcade machine.
Like, everyone in this prison is watching an arcade machine walk around.
And they're fine with it. They're even trying to beat it up.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, I know, like, it's funny, I am mostly familiar with, like, the quote-unquote traditional game canon, just by, like, reputation. And I know, like, Chrono Trigger is routinely described as, like, one of the best RPGs, like, ever made. And I mean, I am not surprised it has not aged as well as it could have.
Our
Given.
mutual friend Luca got a fair name out of that game, in fact.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a character named Luca,
Nice.
and she's very fun.
Nice. Oh, we're
Yeah, it's a relatively
scrubs.
short game, it's true. Yeah, y'all scrubs. So, what you gonna do? So, let's just recap. They have chocobo races in this game.
Mm-hmm.
They're basically horse races. You can bet on them.
Mm-hmm.
They're making the prisoners
Yeah.
of the prison race for your
They
entertainment.
sure are. And it's just a thing.
And you have to engage in this minigame a lot if you want all the materia in this game.
Damn. So you gotta like stay as a prisoner for a while, is what you're saying.
Oh no, you're just exploiting them.
Okay. So we get to exploit prison labor, should we so choose,
Yes,
for our own benefit.
yes.
Video
Game's
games.
got commentary. Videos game.
Yes.
Alright, so what does Mr. Coates want? A lot of people who do the Dark Souls laugh
Yeah.
in this present.
I mean, knowing that like everything sucks and is falling apart, sometimes you just have to do the like hollow going crazy laugh, because That's the only way you get through the day. I
Yeah.
understand that.
Well, now you gotta get the boss's permission, whatever that means.
Are you not the boss? Sure looks like a boss.
Pretty sure Dio is the boss of this prison, which is...
Oh, like, he means the warden. Okay.
Ah, yeah. Anyway. So... where to go from here? Let's just wander the prison, try to find Barrett, who is still... horse racing tied to organized crime, just like IRL. That's true. Yeah, Mr. Coates is very much like Oyaji, Oyabun, Yakuza type. It's...
Oh, absolutely.
in fact, he's exactly of the type that the devs would have known. It's similar to how the devs modeled the underside of the city, the slums, off of like the queer culture they knew. They put a lot of what they knew in this game.
Yeah, I mean, so I was thinking about the the whole like write what you know advice and a lot of the stuff about like how being creative does and doesn't work. And also that like sort of similarly the like Miyazaki quote about how all the animators now only care about like anime and stuff. And I mean, I've taught writing classes, and like the thing that I regret not doing, I think as well as I could have, was getting students to like use their own life experiences as like part of the stuff they write, because that's how you get things like pop and feel grounded, even if it's about like crazy stuff happening.
Mm-hmm. God, I do not remember the screens of this prison. I always went through this place as fast as I possibly could because of the damn thieves.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't remember the exact sequencing of this section at all, even though it is very important to Barrett's character.
Oh, well, they got the antidote. Damn.
Rip. Time to never get poisoned again.
Well, this is at least not FF1 where I've been poisoned like 15 times.
Gosh. Anyway, hi, welcome to what looks like just a ruined house.
Oh,
Because
hey,
yeah,
I remember
Coral
this
Prison.
house.
Yeah.
This house was in one of the flashbacks, wasn't it? I remember this house. It used to not be
So
run down and was like where they were talking about, you know, letting them build the Mako reactor because it'd be good
yeah.
for things.
Yeah, so Coral Prison is just straight up Coral the old town. They built a freaking theme park on top of it and then turned the bottom into a prison when the
God,
land around it got too bad.
that's so awful.
And that's what they did to Barrett's hometown, and he moved to Midgar and
Yeah,
saw the same thing happening there.
you know, props to him for being pissed off enough and like having the energy to become a terrorist. Because I don't know, like I don't have the energy to do a whole lot of like fighting against the authority that is steamrolling everything right now. I'm tired.
Yeah, it's just, I love the fact that they did this twice and then tied it into like Barrett's story, like Barrett's story is
Hmm.
so important to this game.
Yeah.
And the fact that people dismissed him as basically just like Mr. T with a gun, I hate it. Because Barrett is really cool.
Yeah, so it's all of these characters got their like caricatures more famous than like who they actually are. Because they're all
Yeah,
way more interesting than like all of the stereotypes I've heard about them.
even catchy, although you won't even know that from this game.
Hmm.
Catchy is just a fortune telling machine with a Jersey accent.
Uh,
There's a whole backstory as to what's going on with Catchy that I can get into at any moment.
oh yeah.
He's
Well,
actually being remote. He's being remote controlled. In short,
oh, I see. Oh, so the translation is what got Barrett to be more like Mr. T. Huh.
yeah, they kind of gave him like Mr. T like mannerisms and such in text, and just I don't know.
And I mean, since I'm playing the PC version, it has a slightly different translation, I think we established.
Yep,
Because
doesn't have as many spelling errors for one thing.
yeah, because it wasn't one person getting this dumped in their lap and told finish this in like a month or 2 weeks
Yep,
or however long. Um, I talked to translators a fair amount. They've never had good working conditions, like ever.
no, no,
And it's absurd given part of why this game is known is that it had a translation. And
yeah,
I guess that's the catch 22 with like the way business works, right? Like, oh, we didn't put any time or like treat the person well at all. So, and no one cared. So it's fine. We'll just keep doing that because clearly nobody cares.
yeah.
Cough, cough, Crunchyroll, pay your frickin' translators a living wage because that's your entire business right there.
Crunchyroll, you had a movie be on the top 10 charts of movies in America. Please pay your actors.
Yeah, God, I've
They're
done
not
a,
going to see this, but
yeah,
geez.
I mean, like I've done a tiny bit of voice acting. I've done a little bit of voice direction. That stuff is hard. Like it is so hard and all the people doing it deserve respect and to be paid a survivable amount of money. Like it's hard on your body in a very specific way and like I mean I remember when some of the other game stuff like blew up because I think the voice actors are part of SAG-AFTRA. So like they get some amount of union protections and they went on strike and all the like programmers and designers got pissed off about that because why do they get to go on strike and ask for more money and all that?
Uh-huh.
It's because they have a union.
Solidarity, what's... Yeah.
Um,
Solidarity, what's that?
yeah, really.
Anyway, yeah, Kachi is a remote-controlled robot.
Huh. Do we learn
So
in this game who is doing the remote controlling?
I think you do in a very roundabout way. In fact, we've already seen him,
Huh.
but it doesn't ever become like an important part of the plot in this game at all.
Well, that's interesting. Oh, also OBS is unhappy right now, so sorry if this is dropping a bunch of frames for all of you on Twitch. I blame my internet connection.
Oh no. But yes, yes, yes. We do know like who this is, and like, oh, hold on, did it just cut out for you?
Which part?
Oh, the stream just cut out completely for me just there.
Oh, like on Discord?
No, stream.
Oh, like on Twitch.
Yes.
It, I saw it drop a whole bunch just now.
Well, it seems to be back now.
So, yeah, sorry about that.
All right, thanks, Val. But yeah, Reeve, I believe. Like, I don't even know if you remember who Reeve is.
I don't. Also, oh, shit. Varus just killed someone.
Whoa.
Damn.
So yeah, a lot of the prisoners in this prison are just former residents of the town that they ruined, by the way. So a lot of
God.
them know Barrett.
God.
I would call this dystopian, but it's shockingly like this is just gentrification. This is
Yeah.
just and they made the guy who was victimized by gentrification black, and this is intentional, alright?
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh,
cannot tell
yeah.
me this is not intentional.
100%. And I mean, again, I'm gonna keep saying and talking about like, oh yeah, I'm from San Francisco, and that's like one of the poster places for gentrification. And like,
Also, also, God, I love Aerith here just calling Cloud out, just like
Cloud, stop trying to be cool.
too dangerous. You can't let you get involved. Blah blah blah.
We're the
Like
goddamn party. Deal with it. We do this shit together.
Cloud's supposed to be the cool one.
Hmm.
And Tifa is just like, yeah, Tifa is like
She's the nice one.
solidarity. We're all in this together.
I do love Aerith constantly throwing Cloud under the bus when she gets a chance. It's very charming.
You would think a Cloud would be the one to throw the shade, but no.
No, he just takes it. And yeah, this could very well be Flint. This could very well be like San Francisco. This could be a lot of places in the US. Um, because yeah, gentrification's everywhere and it sucks. And I
Could in
even,
fact be parts of Japan, like some of the outlying regions of Tokyo.
oh yeah.
Yeah, like I was reading about I was reading about it in the book The Mushroom at the End of the World,
Oh, okay.
where they talk about just how badly ravaged the area around Tokyo really is. And it's not pretty. I highly recommend the book, by the way.
Yeah, I've been needing to read it. I'm I'm the one who got you to read it even.
Yeah.
I just this is the problem with being an academic. Half of my day job is reading stuff, so like reading anything on the side when I'm in like lit review hell just gets so hard because it just
Yeah.
feels like work. And it sucks, but academia, turning your passions into a grind since the olden days.
Rip, rip, rip. Anyway, we've not made much progress here. You guys.
Aw, power of friendship. Power of friendship is healing.
Yay. Red 13 just comes out and says it.
Did you just shoot a bunch of people?
Like, and you know it by this point, his tone of voice just, hey, was that you? And he just doesn't really care. Like, I mean, cool if it was, cool if it wasn't.
I mean, he he was a prisoner. Like he knows what that life is like. And yeah, doing things related to your job in your spare time in general does suck.
Time to lighten the load here a little bit. Boing. Bouncy model.
You're really enjoying that, aren't you?
Yeah. Also, wow, there's another guy who got a gun
Wow.
grafted onto his arm.
How unlikely. I guess we'll get a story about it.
Barrett and Dine. That's right. I don't remember if it was supposed to be Dwayne or not. Or if Dine is a reference to something, but... Oh, by the way, your town's burning.
God.
What the hell happened indeed?
God, and that sound effect. That sound effect hurts.
Crunch. So, Shinra are the people who hired Barrett and Dine to build Mako reactors. Shinra are the ones who are destroying the village.
Jesus.
Because Shinra was at war. There was a world war in this setting, and Shinra won.
Hmm.
At the time, people thought of this as being an exaggeration, right? Oh, by the way, here's Scarlet.
Doing the Ojo-sama laugh.
Oh. So,
God.
yeah, people thought of this as being like really exaggerated back then, but like the more I've learned, no, not really.
Yeah.
Not really. People literally will exploit people to this extent and worse.
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
holding on, Pioneer.
God.
No, don't let go. Eleanor and Marlene, but
Oh no.
what if?
Oh God. So they like shot his arm off? Is that in fact the implication of that?
Yes. Yeah.
God.
That's how they both lost their arms, in fact.
Oh God.
Barrett lost his right, and Dine lost his left. Because they were holding onto each other at the edge of a cliff, and Shinra freaking shot him off.
Dear God.
I was depressed for a while, says Barrett.
Very matter of fact for having gone through all that shit and like honestly relatable.
Yeah.
Cause like at a certain point it just the calluses build up enough to where yeah, it's just what happened.
Then he threw away his prosthetic and got a gun grafted in. Hardwired Island. So I didn't really mention it in my inspirations for Hardwired Island, but this This guy was an inspiration.
Really? I mean, I can absolutely see it.
Like, the capitalist exploitation, the fact that he found a way to use, like, the damage done to him by work to his advantage and fight back. Oh yeah, this would get you in trouble in Hardware Island, but like, dude's a terrorist, so...
Yeah, so he doesn't care. And I mean, it wasn't like they had super tight, like, cop patrols in the parts of the city under the plates.
No. And like, that's the thing, like, Shinra's authority is unjust, so is the authority on, like, Grand Cross if things go bad enough, so... I'm just saying, I'm explicitly on the side of Barrett.
I mean, I think that's a pretty good side to be on. This is definitely an exaggeration. Flashbacks to the French army gunning people down in Niger to assure uranium exports. Yeah. And I mean, so that's the other thing about like all of the, I mean, to like further go into the depressing realities this game talks about, like most sources of like energy of any kind have, in at least in the way that we've like set up our economy and our countries and things, like someone somewhere is getting extremely screwed over. And I mean, this is actually a thing I've talked with my mom about, is like solar in theory is great, but it sure uses a lot of rare materials and takes a lot of manufacturing, and it's complicated, and it's like
it uses a lot of rare earths that are specifically like, a lot of them are conflict minerals also.
Yeah.
Which is very funny because I'm going to talk about, just briefly, the most life-changing museum exhibit I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
I went to London like a few years ago and went to the Imperial War Museum.
Okay.
Now, the thing about the Imperial War Museum is it explicitly takes the side of the UK in all its wars. Meaning, every single exhibit tries to pump up the involvement of the UK in its wars, which gets pretty dark, especially around the World War I section.
Yes.
One of the displays they had a PlayStation 1 in it, plus like a few other consoles just lying around and video games and such. And I was just like, wait, what? And I read the plaque, and it said, conflict minerals, or like so-called conflict minerals, are sourced from wars that the UK funds so that you can play video game consoles like these.
God. So I have also been to the Imperial War Museum, and I can't remember if that particular exhibit was there when I was there. Because I know I've seen exhibits like that. I can't remember if it was specifically there and specifically like that fucked up in the way it was framed, but God.
Yeah. That was life-altering, and the fact that it was only so for me and not the people I traveled with is still fucking me up to this day. And yeah, solar panels are also built with rare earths and such, so that's
yeah.
There's no easy decisions on this matter, let's just say. Most of the uranium in the world comes from like exploited territories, especially Native American territories. So even nuclear reactors are not like more so. It's just people who say nuclear power is better than solar and focus on the rare earth thing are being explicitly racist about this. So
yeah, I mean the
environmental racism. It's a fun page on Wikipedia.
God, yeah. And I mean, like, the thing that, like, also, I understand this from a, like, some of it from, like, an engineering standpoint even, but it's like, we literally live on top of a giant heat source. Like, obviously drilling holes down to, like, where you get close even to magma does not work everywhere. But I feel
Uh,
like that's one of the better solutions we've got, at least. Like, I mean, you're in literally the country that runs on the fact that you're on a hot spot.
yeah,
Um,
geothermal energy is one of those things where it's like you can't actually use this for war, and you can't really like, call it unethical in most respects. So it's like, cool, geothermal is pretty cool, and if you can use it in your country, you probably should. Which is why a bunch of Americans paid by aluminum corporations came here and protested it.
God.
To drive down the price
God.
and say like, no, this is destroying Iceland's beautiful nature. They literally called themselves Saving Iceland. You can look them up.
Oh my God.
I volunteered to clean up their trash. We took out
Holy
5
shit.
tons of trash on the first day.
And
Environmentalism. It's great.
dear Lord. Oh my God, that's...
I won't say geothermal is like completely like blameless or anything like that. Like, yes, you do have to build facilities. Yes, you do have to drill into the crust. There are like natural things that you have to displace, but you gotta think about it in terms of how much harm you're doing versus how much good you're getting.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta think about.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Anytime you have to change the environment, like, it's gonna disrupt things. But yeah, it's like, okay, one of these involves pumping water through a pipe next to some really hot rocks that are just in the ground and naturally hot. Versus let's go mine stuff and then fight wars over the stuff that we mine. Like, yeah. And I mean, because I mean, I don't remember the like engineering behind a lot of photovoltaic cells, but it uses a lot of the same materials as like microchips, and
Yep.
all that stuff's finite, and all that stuff gets chewed through way faster than it should, especially now. And it's just like,
So yeah, even electric is a trade-off. We have to think of these things.
yeah. And
Which,
yeah,
if aluminum batteries take off, then yeah, a lot of that problem goes away, but we'll see how that goes. Because you can use aluminium for batteries, it's just a matter of like they charge really slowly,
mm-hmm.
but they also have a life expectancy of hundreds of times longer than like our regular batteries.
Right. And I mean, that's, I I would say we're past the point of needing things with like long lifespans. And that's where like computer tech is really depressing, because there isn't that much that gets made that's intended to have a long lifespan.
That's one of the things that I love about like, hey, let's achieve cybernetic immortality. Okay, how long does your average computer last?
Yeah, about like 5 or 6 years if you're lucky.
Great immortality you achieved there, yeah.
And I mean, some of that I think you can blame on the way that like software works, and software gets used to like mess up hardware.
Yeah.
But some of it's just they're complicated. And the more complicated something is, the more likely it is to break.
So Eric points out the obvious. Diane's injury was the same as Barrett's, so yeah, 2 people who put guns on their arms. Both of them became terrorists. For the same reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Of the same events. From the same town.
Damn. Oh. Damn.
So we just want to think about that for a second here, because Dine is like... Yeah, Dine's a murderer. So are you.
Yeah, I mean, so is, like, everyone in this party at this point.
Yeah, you're all terrorists. You're all environmental terrorists. So... There's no easy thing here. There's no easy out.
Mm-hmm.
This story does not give you an answer that is, like, closed and, like, comforting. Except Kachi. Fel, you know who Kachi is, really. You know that the pilot of Kachi worked for Shinra, right? That's not even a spoiler. That's just like, yeah, Shinra is the economy of this planet. Let's be honest.
I mean, that's not... Yeah, I would not call that a spoiler. So the other funny thing, like, looking at this scene especially, is, like, they are literally talking about saving the planet. And now the part of it that's funny to me is, like, they're using that phrasing, and I mean, with the setting and everything, it makes perfect sense. But this does not feel like a regular, like, save the world from evil story. It's too realistic.
Yeah.
It's got too much of the, like, the people, like, generally in charge across the board are the problem, and the stuff that they set up is even more of the problem.
And sure, we are chasing a bad guy who is doing something or planning something to do with the planet, but, like, will defeating that bad guy actually, like, save the planet? No.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you gotta stop the reactors from doing their thing and stop all the, like, resource extraction.
Mm-hmm.
And killing Sephiroth does not solve any of that.
Not even remotely. That's all what a lot of the side material is about.
Oh, like what happens after killing Sephiroth?
Yeah. And, like, all the things around that, like the prequel, the sequel stories, the side stories, they're all about, like, the fact that this planet is facing an environmental disaster, like, that you can't solve by just beating a bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you can get Tifa back now. You don't have to have Kachi. Although you really should see Kachi's limit break at some point, but... Yes, that's another thing. Sephiroth is also someone who's just killing Shinra people. And also was exploited by Shinra, and also has grievances, and, like, everyone in this game, except literally, like, the cartoon bad guys on top of the company, has the same backstory.
Yeah, really. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Danny. Glad to see you, and I will enjoy the rest of stream. Have a good rest of your weekend. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying listening to us be super depressed about the state of everything. Oh, stretch.
Yeah.
Stretches are good.
Yep. I
Oh
did
no,
stretchy too.
you're fine. I cannot read everything and keep the game going, unfortunately.
Okay, so you got Earth and Barrett. Time to go do things, I guess.
And we should also probably get Barrett a higher level. 'Cause he's level 17 right now.
Once again, I have no idea what the flags in this are, except like the last time I played it, I blitzed through it as quickly as I could. Because I don't like enemies with thieving mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
Acts against rock small. Poor Catchy cannot ever approach Barrett. Oh yeah, like time to give him a better gun also, I guess?
Yeah. Now the question is atomic scissors or W machine gun?
Well, do you want like well, I would take the machine gun because the machine gun has double normal material growth.
Oh yeah.
That says growth double. That's very important. So you can put like Ifrit on there and just double your AP that you get. And steal and chokeable lure, I guess. And yes, atomic scissors are a melee weapon. Barrett does not only equip guns. He has a melee attack animation. And yes, that does mean you can keep him in the back and retain your bonus anymore, but like it's an interesting thing because Barrett also has a lot of HP usually, so you want him to tank for whoever's in the back row. It's a whole thing. Ow.
Ow is right.
Yeah, these things have two modes: heal your entire party or kill you. Which is one more mode than most enemies. Jeez.
Oh shit, someone's dying. Or not. Everyone's just gonna almost die.
Oh dear.
Well, we got levels for people, so that's good.
There's bust out the MP. You gotta do some hailing. Speaking of dystopian things, I just learned that there's a website that I go to that has received an update that hasn't updated since the war in Ukraine started. Can you guess why?
Oh. Is it hosted by Ukrainians?
By a Russian, actually.
Oh.
Who explicitly is pro-Ukraine, so...
Ah, that, yes. You want to sprawl on a beanbag chair and chill with party. I think you should do that.
There's streamers who avoid politics. We just dive right into them.
Avoiding politics? What's that? I mean,
Yeah, that's gonna be part of my witchy brand. I just dive into human politics.
I mean, I think that makes sense.
Yeah,
I
I'm a
mean,
cat.
we're just add nyas at the end of everything and you'll be fine. Yeah, I mean,
Are you sure about that, Nyam?
See, this is my agenda to make you even more adorable.
Agent You unlocked the Nyan. You have better live with it, Nyan.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna enjoy it a lot.
Anyway, where are you supposed to go in this? Can anyone tell us, Nyan? There's something weird about being mugged in prison, Nyan, and getting your soft stolen, Nyan.
Uh-huh. God.
The exit. Okay. Okay, Nyan. We'll just get on that, Nyan.
Hey, we got a tent.
I realize I'm stealing a girl DM bit, Nyan, but like girl DM's bit is really good, Nyan. So, Nyan.
Well, you're a cat witch. Like, what else are you gonna do? Exit. Is this the exit?
Oh, hey, there's a guy that's dead over there.
The guy that I walked by, or a different guy?
Over there.
Well,
Jeez.
now I'm not sure where you're pointing because...
Well, I mean, I thought you'd see the guy who was dead on screen, but I guess I'll point him out when you're done here. Yeah. You can do
Oh,
it.
wait, shit, did I just...
How's that for a witchy laugh, Neil?
Wow, I just had Cloud attack himself because I couldn't see where the thing was pointing.
Rip, Neil. Looking forward to that becoming a clip, Neil.
You are adorable, Freya. And I'm
Thank you,
glad...
Nick, Neil.
Aw. And I'm very glad that you wanted to... Oh, this guy.
Yeah, Neil, there's a dead guy, Neil.
Okay, yeah. You're enjoying being a kitty cat, aren't you?
Yeah, Neil. You're very sweet.
Aw.
And I love you very much, Neil.
Aw. I love you too. Very, very much.
Yeah. Meow. You can jump the truck cab to rest, that's right. Meow. I've forgotten that, Neil.
Oh, not from that side? Is this the truck or is this a car?
That's a car, Neil. Gotta love the random encounters, Neil.
I do love it. Fel, you can clip whatever you want. I am not gonna stop you.
Back where Mr. Coat lived, Neil. Okay, yeah. The blue truck there, Neil. That's right, Neil.
Yes, I would like to get a rest in.
Yeah, get the HP and MP back, Neil. Like, here's the thing, Neil. This is gonna be a redeem on my channel, Neil.
Yeah?
Yeah. So, yeah, have fun. You got an advertisement for Unreal Engine 5, Neil? Oh, good. That means Nick's gonna get paid for ads, Neil.
Hell yeah. I sure enjoy the like 20 cents that I will get.
Also, they stole your atomic scissors again, Jan. You better stop that.
I'm working on it.
These thieves are very annoying, Jan. Put Freya VTuber avatar Unreal 5, Jan. I'm not 3D yet, Jan.
Yeah, you're my 2D girlfriend.
Holy crap, yeah.
I love you.
Oh yeah, that's actually on the agenda, Philofaldian, so...
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, thank you for the cheer.
Thank you
Thank
for the
you,
bits,
Kara.
Kara. Oh, hi, Talon.
Gosh. Oh, hi, Talon.
You met me in the Nyan hour, sorry, Jan.
What? What did you just say?
Met me in the Nyan hour?
Oh, okay. I heard something different.
I'm not even gonna ask.
It is absolutely real neon hours.
Yeah. Anyway, we talked about conflict minerals, geothermal energy, how every single environmental energy is a trade-off, that environmentalists can't just say one is the best. And environmental racism, Jan. This is a really, really good stream.
Yeah,
Ironically, no, I'm not it.
Well, I am neon binary. If
Yeah.
you think I'm a cat snake. Dear God. Okay, so am I staring at the truck that I'm supposed to be, like, looking at to do a rest?
Again, I have no idea, Jan. Like, I literally don't know where the rest spot is, Jan. Someone please help us, Jan.
Oh, I
go
hope you
get a
feel
rest,
better.
Kara.
Yeah, go get rest. Thank you for the bits. That was super generous. Oh, okay, that's why I couldn't target that.
Now everyone gets to see my avatar bounce when I say anything, Jan. Bounce, Jan.
What is the yellow highlight? Oh, that's just like everyone's in danger. Okay.
Yeah, for some reason the danger yellow transfers to the level up screen, Jan. I don't know why.
Cure me, please. So like.
So is that the track, Jan?
Because there looks like a place to walk into there, but also I don't see anything.
Let's see. Driver's seat of the truck, Jan.
This.
Where Mr. Coates is, Jan.
Well, more combat.
Spot on the passenger side to get in, Jan. Well, which one is the passenger side and which one's the driver's side, Jan? This game was made in Japan. Well, it's in the cap at least, Jan.
Okay.
Thanks for the clip, Val, Jan.
Thank you for the clip. I mean, this balances out. Oh no. This balances out some of the horribly depressing shit we were talking about earlier. You know? How are these still not that leveled up? My god. I feel like I've been using all this stuff forever.
Yeah, so that takes forever to do, Nyan.
Okay, so am I
Like,
don't
this is pretty
think...
normal. Driver seat on the left, so the side turn to the point of view is the entrance, Nyan. Okay, so you need to go around the truck and then enter it from there. Okay,
Okay.
yeah, got it.
The truck that's T-boning the other truck? Because I can't even walk over there.
No, the one that the boss is in, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you're gonna have at least one more random encounter, Nyan.
It's like I can't walk. Oh, there's just a wall right there for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't signpost this at all, Nyan, except that this game was made in 15 months because Square demanded a sequel, Nyan.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, now you can go through the gate where the dead guy was. Because we're in prison full of terrorists, Except the terrorists are all just villagers from the village this prison was built on, Politics,
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just summon. I don't want to deal with this shit.
Yeah, now you're getting into the rhythm of Final Fantasy VII combat. Just summon shit, Alright, that's long enough for the Nyans for now. But if you all redeem something, I might start again randomly. Have fun.
Well, you are
That or
very
if someone does.
sweet and adorable for doing that.
Oh,
And I'm
thank you.
glad I'm giving you ideas for what to do with your channel.
A villain just means a villager. That's correct.
Dear God, this random encounter rate.
Yeah, Coral Prison kind of sucks. Which, diegetic, I guess. How long before we see Freya streams? Well, the modeler is already roughly 4 to 5 months late on rigging, but rigging should be done this month. So Freya stream should follow shortly. What I'll actually stream, well, that's up in the air a little bit.
Gotta get you to affiliate. Speedrun affiliate like I did.
Oh yeah, that's easy. GMT.
Yeah, just stream right around like when I was streaming and you get 2 days in one. It's great.
Yeah, exactly. Midnight my time.
Perfect.
Did Freya do the polykill ritual and stream all Souls games back to back? Do you want to kill me, Fal?
How is that
it?
a polycule ritual?
Yes, you did it, I presume.
Is that does that make it a thing now? Just because I did it?
Well, spoilers, I'm not doing that. I ain't touching that. Yeah, Scar started it. Scar didn't last. There's a reason.
I'm the only one
hard.
who's insane enough to do that, clearly.
They're hard games. They're hard games to stream, at least. Like, here's my Dark Souls opinion. Dark Souls isn't a difficult game series, but they are difficult to stream.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean, I was like hating my life towards the end of streaming Dark Souls 3. Like that was not a fun time. Ow.
No, no.
Fuck you. Fuck you all.
Oh yeah. I forgot that this is where you can get the rocket attack after Shinra. That's right. Uh, that's blue magic shit. Don't worry about it. You're
Cool.
not doing blue magic on this run.
I'm not gonna worry about it.
I might do Elden Ring as a witch because I will give Dark Souls series this. It has very good witch hats as a series. You don't see a lot of fantasy games made that have good witch hats. In fact, here's a thing that you might notice now that I say it. When was the last time you saw a tabletop game that had good witch hats in it?
You know, it's been a while.
You don't see it in Warhammer, you don't see it in D&D, so that's the two big names. It's really conspicuous once you notice it.
Yeah.
And why would that be? Well, witch hats are a women's thing, right? Tabletop games sure do represent. Anyway, that's why I'm gonna be, like, doing that. Oh, the boss was real bad. So, the boss they're all talking about is actually not, in fact, the boss of the Gold Saucer right now.
Oh?
So, we've been talking about Barrett's friend Dine.
Oh. Is Dime like actually here?
Well, someone's been shooting people. Was it
It's
Barrett?
true. Barrett seems to say it's not
Oh.
Barrett.
Yeah, someone with a gun in his arm. And how many people in this world have a gun in their arm? So far, we only know about 2, and I don't expect there to be more.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Shit's about to get real. He said, as if the game wasn't freaking real already. Oh, hey. So this is where the claws are in this game, that's right. This is a Final Fantasy enemy that doesn't get as much attention as a lot of other Final Fantasy enemies, but this one's started in Final Fantasy V as a mini boss. To custom order a witch hat in Marsembrufel, huh? Yeah, let's just say I've been prowling Etsy for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I am also like, to make stuff bearable, I'd be happy to like co-op Elden Ring with you if that's something you'd want to play.
Yeah, maybe.
Or
I don't
like
know how the
any of
co-op
those
mechanics in it
games.
work, though. They are co-opable. I just don't know all the co-op mechanics and such, and the mods and such.
Yeah, so I don't know as much for like Elden Ring. I know
Just Heck.
like
I'm watching you walk around like there's a road. This is as much signposting as you're gonna get in this game.
I'm seeing if there's other stuff around. I'm doing the stereotypical video game thing of go the opposite way of when you were signposted.
Also, gosh, this is a thing right here.
Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck.
9? That's a name I haven't heard in years. Points to everyone who got that Twitter meme. They had the same operation. Oh, geez. He just shot Barrett.
Fuck. Okay, so that is what happened. I was not clear because Barrett just like took that.
Yeah.
God damn. It's Eleanor's voice begging me not to hate your rotten guts. Damn.
Why you wanna kill people who ain't even involved? So, there is an argument to be made here that the game is saying Dine is the one who is going too far.
Mm-hmm.
Barrett also killed people who weren't really involved, though.
Yeah, like at a minimum, the person in the house, right? Like, and it's the impression I got is like the couple of other people in the prison that we found dead, it's also ambiguous whether or not Dine or Barrett killed them.
And let's also not forget, they blew up a Mako reactor.
Yes.
That kills people.
That kills a lot
So,
of people.
you think the dead understand why? Yeah. Hearing Shinra's excuse is gonna make people in Coral understand anything.
Hmm.
All they give us is artillery and stupid excuses.
That sounds like the US.
Doesn't it just?
That sounds like the US military and the US government.
The difference between them is essentially that Dine doesn't have a goal or purpose in mind.
Right.
That's
He's
literally.
yeah. Cuz like this is pure vengeance and nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
And even like whether or not it's actually vengeance is even a little bit dubious. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, she's with Tifa's mom, or not Tifa's mom, Aerith's mom. She's fine.
Marlene is still alive. Who is in fact the adopted daughter of Barrett Wallace.
Ah, I see. And this is how,
Di- yeah, Dinah's bio
yeah,
dad.
I see.
That's an element that a lot of people forget. In fact, a lot of people just forget a lot of Barrett's
Hmm.
story in this. But like, look at this.
This is
This
this is a lot.
guys, you and me gotta fight.
Oh my God. No. Wait, is Eleanor alive?
Nope.
Okay.
When Diane says you gotta take Marlene to Eleanor,
Fuck.
Eleanor is dead.
Fuck.
Barrett can't die yet, huh?
God, he has
Yeah,
been
so
shot so many times. God.
let's turn this into a boss fight, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Your thing is game mechanics used for narrative purposes, yes?
Yes, that is one of my things. It's true.
Mine also, actually. But, like, yeah, so, welcome to this fight.
Where we're just two extremely angry guys shooting each other.
Yep. This is the emotional culminations of Barrett's story right now, so, like,
Mm-hmm.
here's the thing.
It is. And the fact that they gotta... Ow. And I do really like the way that they change up the party for stuff like this.
Mm-hmm. Guess you gotta use a high potion for this one, but... Or just...
Oh, that was
Yeah.
way less than I thought.
Yeah, potions drop off really hard in this game. For some reason they call this attack Molotov Cocktail, but then call the other one Needle Gun. I assume that's a translation error.
Yeah, that's...
But also they literally named an attack in this video game Molotov Cocktail.
Yeah, that's a choice.
That feels very much like Tony Hawk's Underground having the Punchy Pit level. You know, let's just reference the Vietnam War in our skateboarding video game, I guess.
Yeah, that's fun. Why do you get to do 2 attacks like that, my guy?
Which, incidentally, the Punchy Pit, which is just sharpened sticks in a hole in the ground, is a war crime, specifically because the US pushed it to be a war crime for political purposes. Now you know.
Oh, I see.
It's because they were losing against it.
God. So, okay, so the other thing with that is I didn't even, like, kill him. The way
Nope.
it looked is like he just ran out of, like, energy or
Yep.
will or something. That was a good
It's
little
just,
moment.
then he crawls up to a wall.
Oh God, is he gonna die right now? Because this
What do
seems
you
like
think?
he's gonna die. And he got shot. That's true, but like in the mechanical world, it's the last point of HP that matters.
Barrett says what I'm thinking of is right here. I don't know either, man. There isn't a clean answer here.
Mm-hmm.
The game doesn't even pretend to have a clean answer here. And I love that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I wish more games were willing to to go there and say, yeah, we don't have all the answers, or like we're not doing this nice and clean because it's satisfying. Like, no, this is good storytelling.
Ryan just wants the world to burn.
How old was Marlene? Oh, that
Yeah, Marlene was like 2, I
yeah.
think.
There's so I mean the second play I wrote is basically this sort of thing, just with more people involved and much more concentrated. But it's
Yep.
basically this.
I believe I have read that play. Which, by the way, Nick is a playwright. You should all know that.
Oh,
Nick is incredibly cool.
oh, sweetheart. Mm,
You're cute, Nick. I don't have to redeem anything to say that now.
oh, you're so sweet.
Yeah.
And adorable.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fel. You're real sweet. And thank you, Kel, too. You're not totally a gay disaster hanging out with all these gays. I mean, you all have just turned my chat into that. Let's be honest. Um,
And then Diane says, "My hands are too stained to carry my baby," and we'll go
that
right
it,
back to reality.
yeah, that's that's exactly some shit that I would write. Uh, I think yeah, I think in that play I have almost that exact line. No, it's not quite that. It's God, I haven't looked at that script in a while. I think it's something like it's something like I can't go back and see anyone. I'm a monster or something like that. Um, similar similar vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I eat stuff like this up so much. I love this sort of thing. And yes, gay disaster chat is lovely. And again, the amount of mileage they get out of super simple animation here. Oh no. Oh no.
They give you the got an item sound effect because you did get an item from that.
Yeah, we sure did.
Just oh no, Marlene was literally just born. That was 4 years ago. She's
Oh,
4 now.
Jesus.
Marlene has only ever known the slum life. She doesn't know anything
Oh
before this.
no.
I remember when I was reading a Brazilian playing this game and they tied it like to their childhood in the favelas, which I suppose Phil could talk about.
Oh yeah.
Like, like just this game's too real, man.
Yeah. God.
Just it's just too real.
Yeah.
Barrett was saving for school. That's right.
And like the other thing that I am getting is like these two graves are presumably like for Dine and Eleanor?
Or Eleanor and Marlene.
Yeah.
But or possibly Dine. Like it's ambiguous who the Greys are supposed to be for.
But
Like he
like
does.
yeah.
And then Barrett says, Dine and you, Dine and me, we are the same. And he's right.
Mm-hmm. God.
Erg. And he screams his frustration to the heavens.
God.
Anyway,
That
now you
was
get to Chocobo race.
uh this is not quite the tone shift of one particular moment out of Symphogear GX. This is slightly less jarring than that. You will eventually know, Freya, what beef stroganoff is about. That's all I'll say
You
for
will make.
now.
Yeah, you will make sure I will know. That's right.
Oh, I will.
All I know is beef stroganoff song made my roommate very mad because that's not how you make beef stroganoff.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Gotta get the boss's permission, then win the Chocobo, and then Mr. Coates goes like, "Oh, boss is dead, huh?" Dine's got his reasons and can't speak.
That's one way to phrase that.
But he does show
Oh
them
my god.
the medallion that Dine was presumably known to carry.
God. We did not, in
Mr. Coates.
fact.
No, Shinra did. Ah, that's dark.
That, yeah. God.
You do not talk ill of Dine in front of Barrett.
Yeah.
Even though anything that Mr. Coates said here was presumably just 100% correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the game literally presents the thesis that Barrett and Dine underwent the same journey
Mm-hmm.
and doesn't really tell you that Barrett is like the good guy for like believing better or making better choices or anything like that. Like you can walk away from the game thinking that, but the game doesn't say it.
Yeah. And
It's
so
certainly not what Barrett believes, so
oh, yeah. No, and I think like again, that's something with the way a lot of game stories especially end up is they are very scared of ambiguity. Um and I mean like ambiguity is very powerful and it's also very easy to misuse it, right? And in this
yeah.
case, like I would say it works very, very well, mainly because it's ambiguous to like us, right? As the player in the audience, like we're left to make our decisions about like how different or similar Barrett is to Dine. Barrett completely has his mind made up. And it's like that's powerful.
Yeah. It's real strong. And people usually like that's one of the things that bothers me about this game because a lot of people just like, oh, I hate this section, just let me be done with dying, get back to the gold source to have fun.
Uh-huh.
That's a general fan opinion of this section. And then they reduce the character of Barrett down to like Mr. T with a gun.
Right. Like, mechanically, this section is annoying. Narratively, this section is great.
Yeah. So when the remake gets here, I'm gonna have a lot to think about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I am...
The sheer That's right, the sheer past, trauma, and a daughter.
That... Yeah, wow. They really are... They really wanted those two to be, like, mega connected. Go fuck him up, Cloud. You're the one who gets to ride the Chocobo. Yeah, and I mean the like, oh, I just want to go have fun in the casino thing. That's like such missing the point. So much, like to such an extent. Cloud once again picked for his twink physique. Yep, pretty much.
Look, twinks are more aerodynamic. That sure is the sentence I just said.
That sure is a sentence you just said. Oh, what? Why are you in prison? She may look kind of funny. I mean, she seems...
Esther here is... Yeah, she's not actually a prisoner, I don't think.
Okay.
Cloud is lesbian wingman. Thank you, Cal. That's true. Like, I would call Cloud the beard, but no. That this queer polycule is just figuring itself out here.
Yeah. Yeah, he is not even the beard. Just concentrate on the race. Oh, it's not only for criminals. Sometimes we have like regular people fighting, racing the criminals.
Yeah, I believe Teo is just straight up a regular ass racer, and he's the best one.
Oh,
We don't
good.
know a lot about Teo. He's just very annoying to race against.
Oh God, what button is this?
Oh gosh. Yeah, they put the tutorial inside the elevator. What a thrill.
Yeah, Esther is more or
Auto
less
becomes
Esther is more or less implied to be trans or a cross-dresser. That was what I was wondering with the like. She looks kind of funny.
Yeah. Which, I mean, that's a trans look away or so, let's be honest here.
Yeah. Yeah, the super like frilly pink dress. Yeah.
And taking part in war crimes and or carceral state. Also sometimes a trans thing, let's be honest here. We're not all of us
Yeah.
like anarchist
God.
leftists.
God. Yeah. It's true.
The war crimes cat girl on Twitter recently, like yeah.
God. Chocobo has to like you. Oh, the ones we
Auto
have.
running is very handy later when you're grinding this stuff, but you want to try manual at least once, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Switch speed up, cancel to slow down. A lot of this just comes down to don't tire your chocobo out so hard that you can't finish the race.
Mm-hmm.
And
Ah,
some chocobos will not slow down.
they
Like
should be set on
some have.
manual. Just swap the Chocobo transmission over to manual. Okay.
Hey, there's the jockeys.
Just sitting there playing. I can't tell if that's Blackjack or Texas Hold'em. I think that looks like Texas Hold'em.
Yeah, it looks like Texas Hold'em. Hi, Joe. Looking pretty as usual.
Ally ship right there.
I know, right?
Uh,
Which unique material was here, Fel? Oh yeah, it's just lying there in the corner. Whoops. So I guess we'll just get to pick it up.
up and coming jockey who has not done anything ever. Oh, he's one of those people. Oh, we'll probably meet again. Just walk off with your fedora slash pork pie hat. I can't tell at this resolution. uh,
And yeah, like you want to pick up that summon materia in the corner.
yeah,
Ramu.
seems
If
important.
Ifrit, yeah, if Ifrit is fire and Shiva is ice, Ramu is lightning. Oh, he's one of those. Everyone to Cloud.
Oh, and I can't even access the menu here.
Like I can't even tell if the game is meant to be implying that Cloud like fucked his way to the top here, but well, let's be honest, with this twink, anything is possible.
Oh yeah, I mean, and the whole
What
like,
do we
oh,
do?
you
What?
were only down there for a day thing. That seems pretty like, oh, you got here on your looks, kid.
Uh-huh. It's real funny because you like, what do you do with a bashful protagonist who doesn't want to make advances against women? Like, you put all the weird sexual jokes on his shoulders.
Uh-huh. It's great. This is how it
This is
is
how
to
it is
grow
to grow.
up as a clueless femboy. Tell me what the controls are. God, what is the assist button? I'll just press all these and figure that out later. And then it's switch and cancel. Okay. All of these use different button combinations.
So yeah, I don't know what's up with that either. Like, they could have standardized these, but they just didn't.
Hmm.
You know, you can just do that. You can just choose not to standardize the controls of your video game.
God, which one am I?
You're the one with the cloud on top.
It's hard to see with all the feathers.
The yellow one. Enjoy. Anyway, it's on automatic, right? Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember if the game expects you to go manual in order to win this at some point. Like, the auto is not too dumb. It's not too bad. And it's certainly a help once you breed the chocobos to the point where they'll always win. Unless, of course, you manage to breed one with bad temperament. Because that's a stat independent of whether or not you need them for other purposes, but...
Oh god, it's so hard in here to tell, like, where the hell I'm supposed to go.
Yeah, like, just let the thing go forward. Eventually you'll learn that, like, the controls mostly boil down to the run or not button.
Mm-hmm.
Worst place. Too bad.
Wait here for a bit.
I don't even remember how much pity the game takes on you here.
Yeah, I mean, now that I know the course slightly, that'll help.
Yeah, the game only has the one course. There's only so much space on these CDs after all.
Yeah. Even if we're like texturing it with one shader and that's it. And they had to do these real time, it looks like, unlike most of the other parts of the game.
Yup. But yeah, you gotta achieve, I think, at least second place in order to get out of this minigame. Have fun. There is strategy to this, and one of the strategies is what you're doing right now, which is just straight up running like at the beginning and hoping that'll give you enough of a lead. But this Chocobo is clearly pretty ornery. You want to put manual here so it doesn't run out of
Yeah.
stamina.
No, I realized that and I forgot which button was the switch button. And yeah, now I'm paying for it.
Rip. Yeah, you're they don't regain stamina either during the race.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, if I'd remembered which button was which, that would have helped. And I mean, I get like whichever
Oh my god, you still came in third. Right by the... Oh no.
I got pushed over.
Wow. Wow, game. I expected more from you. Just like...
Yeah, this is your second time ever. You suck.
You're the player character. Be the best already.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. What are you doing?
We didn't make this game complicated. Chop chop.
It's like Virtua Fighter. Just because there's fewer buttons doesn't mean it's easier. In fact, it means it's harder.
Uh-huh. Now imagine doing this for 16 hours.
God. That
Taking a
sounds...
break occasionally to farm more chocobos with the chocobo catching mechanic. So anyway, yeah, this minigame is hell.
Yeah, I kinda got that.
Like the fact that this game is also commentary on like horse racing doesn't really change the fact that it's also hell to play.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of generally hell.
Yeah, you save a little bit of stamina for the end, I suppose, and then just or maintain a huge lead because like that huge lead almost got you to second place.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like game's pretty generous at this stage. Yeah, there you go. First place.
There we go. Yeah, if I had remembered, oh, it's not even gonna let me continue.
No, you can't. You can't continue until the second place arrives. So also the game makes you wait sometimes. Like once you get to the black chocobo, for example,
Uh-huh.
and it just overtakes everyone. The game makes you wait for minutes at a time.
Now we're home free. Oh, good.
And yes, chocobo breeding and raising are both in Final Fantasy XIV.
Of course. It not only is it a multiple of 7, it's the like kitchen sink Final Fantasy, right?
Yep.
Given it's an MMO.
Hey, Dio sent us a letter.
What a
You
guy.
must have won. So let's just remember, Dio thinks that you murdered a bunch of people.
Right. And Esther convinced him that we didn't.
Yeah. Little gift though. What's that?
Hmm.
Hmm.
A phone call. A buggy.
It's a vehicle.
Yay! We're finally not walking the overworld.
So the buggy is great because it lets you pass quicksand, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it seemed like.
I recently met Sephiroth. Pretty popular with boys your age.
Oh my god. Um,
You're gay and fucking.
oh my god. This game.
I know, right?
This is such a line. Just like PS at the end of this thing where I give you a buggy and say I'm sorry for imprisoning you. Yeah, I did meet the guy you're chasing. He's hot. I understand why you like him.
Yes.
Just, just
Why did you get his
God.
autograph?
Oh my God.
Yeah, Sephiroth is
Yeah.
supposed to be a celebrity. Which is interesting because all soldiers are supposed to be celebrities, but no one knows who Clown is.
Okay, so the whole soldiers or the celebrities thing, I am reminded of one of John Boy's like long documentary videos where he was talking a bit about how in the US, like at least this these last couple decades, like soldiers aren't celebrities to excuse me, to like the US public anymore. Unlike I'm gonna drink some water.
Jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna get snackies. Oh, whoa, you got small.
Oh, did I
Someone cast
turn?
Mini on Nick.
Oh no.
You weren't wearing the white cape. Did Cat cheat in this?
If we ever get our own chocobo, come back.
That's the most ominous line in this game.
Okay, what was I saying before I got water? Yeah,
Soldiers,
soldiers.
celebrities.
Yeah, soldiers in the U.S., like any part of the military really has just kind of stopped having a connection to like normal life, which I mean, not having grown up in like the 50s through the 70s, like I can't say for sure, but like the impression I got was the military during that period had more connection to like regular civilian life, and like
Yeah, a lot more.
people
It
knew
was
sort of what was going on and even like why a little bit, and now it's like they go off and they do whatever, and we just hear about like them killing people, and that's sort of it.
the famous thing that gets cited for this is that the Monsanto Corporation had a pavilion in Disneyland at the time.
Oh,
Now, Monsanto also made a chemical that you might have heard of known as Agent Orange.
yes.
So, a lot of American dreams were shattered. Anyway, welcome to the buggy. Your next location is Gongaga. Have fun trying to find where that is.
Remember when
I
Elvis enlisted
believe
and suckered thousands of teenagers into doing the same? What do you believe?
I believe Gongaga is to the north. Also, yeah, the buggy doesn't actually like stop random encounters.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't tell you why. I too have Gongaga for Tifa.
Oh, hell yeah.
You can keep leveling up Tifa's limit break.
Mm-hmm.
Because her limit breaks just keep stacking. Oh yeah, Gongaga is due south. Oh, I did not remember that. But yes, it is extremely important. Gongaga is roughly where the plot of the game takes a big turn.
Oh, I see. Yay, level up.
I couldn't really tell you if it's like for the better or worse, because like a lot of the theme of this game is environmentalism and so on.
Mm-hmm.
Gongaga has a bit of a winding point, I think. I do like the gumption here, like we say it's to the south and you just immediately go like to the north.
I'm gonna go the opposite direction. Oh, okay, this is
Yeah, this is just
back.
Coral again.
Okay.
Hey, but hey, you can go back to the item shop if you want.
Yeah, I could use items and support the local economy. Although the fact that they
And
only have regular potions kind of sucks.
a little bit of a commentary going on there, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they do have Phoenix Downs.
Yeah, they do have potions and Phoenix Downs, but they don't have any other restoratives, and it's just like, wow, that's saying something, isn't it, game?
Yeah.
But yeah, Gongaga is where you learn a little bit more about Mako
Oh,
and the planet.
I see. I'm interested.
Learning about Mako means learning about the Promised Land, means learning about
Mm-hmm.
what Sephiroth is up to, means learning what the hell it is that the Shinra Corporation has been pumping out all this time.
Right. Ew. Hi,
Oh
mini boss
god,
looking thing.
it's the Chimera. I hope it's not as bad as Final Fantasy V. Looks like no. Fel says run. I don't remember if the Chimera is as hardcore in this. Have you saved recently?
Yeah.
Guess we're gonna find out if you can take this thing out. This is a trope that started in Final Fantasy V. Desert areas can have this as a random encounter.
I
And it's
see.
way above the normal challenge for its area. But also it has important blue magic that you can learn, so...
I see. Well, I killed it. And it only
Oh,
gave me 148 XP. I feel ripped off now.
yeah, it also doesn't reward you for beating it.
Okay, is
But,
Aerith
yeah,
not poisoned?
no, Final Fantasy VII does not carry poison over.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, the buggy can cross this river, by the way.
Okay. I could probably stand to, like, grind and get, like, Aerith's stuff up more.
Just take your time and explore stuff. Yeah, I don't know what's around this area. A lot of the time when I got, like, into replaying this game, I would rush the end game world map things and just explore everything then, which is a mistake your first time through.
Right.
So I don't remember the order and everything.
Weapon Maker Shack seems important. Hey, level ups.
Hey. And a nut.
And a nut.
Congrats.
Just like...
Yes, nuts will appear on the world map now. Congrats. Oh yeah, there's the Weapon Maker Shack, that's right. Which you can visit pretty early, that's right. Who are these jokers?
Literally jokers. This is the nut stream. The fact that you're not wrong, I don't know.
Look, we fed a Mog a bunch of nuts.
We did, it's true.
And then the Mog did a nut.
God.
My streams are gonna be terrible.
You mean incredibly fun, don't you?
Terrible. Just driving around this weird world map on the PS1. Fighting dragons, I guess. Oh no, those are basilisks, alright.
Oh great, are we petrified now? Also, I did
Yep.
not quite realize that was Aerith doing that shit.
I don't remember what this countdown is. Just finish the fight before it counts down, I guess. That's usually the theme with mechanics in this game.
Yeah, this seems like death, maybe?
Just like Destroy the thief before they get away. Destroy the thief. Destroy the thing before the countdown. It's pretty simple, honestly.
Yeah. You never streamers bullying you directly.
Yeah, you lose the character until you use soft, which, yeah, like one of the prisoners stole a soft from us earlier. Oh wait, there's a crater there in the forest.
Oh yeah, there sure is.
What's that about?
Let's go check that out. Oh, it's these
Hey!
fools.
It's the Turks. Talking about the girls that like
Aw.
wrote us into Tifa. Reno's just like, "Ugh, but poor Elena. Like, what about Elena?
Aw.
No, Elena's into Tsang.
Catboy used to cosplay Reno before you met him. Aw. That's great.
Tsang likes the ancient. Yeah, Tsang is into Aerith.
Ah, okay.
So, what level of love, whatever comedy are we on?
This is the love directed graph to pull out my CS degree. Or
Also,
half
hi,
of my
Elena.
CS degree.
Yeah. Elena's just like, ugh, this is stupid.
Tsang's
Tsang is
different.
different, though.
He's the one that I like.
And then Elena realizes, oh shit, that's Cloud I'm talking about. What the hell? That's Cloud I'm talking to. What the hell?
God.
Just, they become such like comedy dorks.
Yeah, they went from being like sort of a serious antagonist to like goofy comic relief.
Which, by the way, they're still the secret police force of
Yeah.
Shinra. Dude, you have to beat up on Tifa also. Are you? Can you do this?
God. I also love how she hasn't mentioned that Cloud's just here. Oh, okay, now they're gonna
Alright.
notice. they're MIB, but the movie. Yeah.
Bring back time for what you did in Sector 7. Then you're just like, what?
What did I do? Ah, combat.
Anyway, mini boss. Have fun.
Ow.
I just cheese these with summons usually because this fight is not like that hard at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Zappies. They do have materia though.
Such an adorable summons. And then we're gonna do like scary summons.
I can't believe that one of the things that this game got known for was just the summon animations.
Yeah?
Yeah. But like they do impact gameplay a lot. Like once you realize that summons are really good and you start using them, they take up a lot of game time, so
Mm-hmm.
damn. Dude's got materia and starts using it. What a rude lad. Hi, Scarlet.
Hi, Scar.
We're fighting the Turks again. We finished the entire gold saucer, by the way. You're a fan. It is so funny to me that these guys just become like comic relief.
Mm-hmm. Hey, level up. Who? Oh, the materia leveled up.
Yep.
And for all, it just gives you more like AoE charges, right?
Mm-hmm.
A spy?
There's a spy in your midst.
Oh no. Even the arcade machine, who just decided to come
Yeah,
with you.
Cloud isn't very smart.
Himbo.
He's a bit of a Twinkie himbo boy. Yeah, as Scarlet says, it's even funnier that Reno was comic relief, but then in later stuff became a fuckboy that someone at Square was horny for, which is true. I have seen that infamous stream of Aerith's voice actor playing the game and just going buck wild over Reno. Because Reno's a hot boy.
Oh god.
Okay. Tifa got frogged.
Mm-hmm.
That does stick around after combat, I think.
Yes, that's still like FF6. Is it?
Oh. I thought it stuck around. Someone at Square, Homura. Nomura, yeah. Yeah, probably. Let's be honest. Tetsuya Nomura might be the Reno horny boy.
Oh, Deathblow. That seems good.
What does Death's Blow do again? Yeah, it equips the Death Blow command. What the heck does that mean?
Thanks, tooltips.
I believe it is a chance at an instant kill, but otherwise it's mostly a regular attack. It's a physical attack at a third of its normal accuracy, but it is a guaranteed critical hit if it lands, meaning double damage.
Ah, okay.
You can use it with a bunch of other things though, so
Mm-hmm.
anyway, what were you saying?
I was gonna say I still don't like. I haven't looked up how enemy skill works. I probably should.
Yeah, that's blue magic. Basically, what happens is some enemies have attacks that enemy skill can learn. For example, if Tifa got hit with one of those rocket attacks I was talking about, while having the enemy skill materia equipped, you would gain, like, access to the rocket attack.
Okay.
And that's what enemy skill does. This is usually referred to as blue magic in Final Fantasy lore, because blue magic is sort of like the class that does the enemy skill learn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yet another thing that Final Fantasy V started. Oh, it's done that for me before, Scarlet. It's something on Twitch's end. Where the stream will just randomly repeat bits over and over. It sucks.
We need an okay but FF5 thing for Freya.
I hate that that's not wrong.
Oh my god.
Want y'all to do a fiesta with me? I might do a Final Fantasy V fiesta one day as a streamer. Okay, so for those who don't know, Final Fantasy V Fiesta is a yearly event in roughly June and August. The idea being that you play Final Fantasy V with a randomized selection of classes that you are allowed to use. Because the game has a job system and has a lot of classes in it. And at every single beat in the story where you get more jobs, you roll for which jobs you're allowed to use.
Oh.
There's variations, but if you roll for 4 jobs, you always have to have those 4 jobs in your party. You can switch them up which character has which ones, but
I see.
there's variations such as no magic users, can or cannot use rods, which are a very breakable game mechanic. And it's all done ostensibly in the name of charity, but mostly because Final Fantasy V is really fun and can be beaten with any class combination, and is just incredibly mechanically detailed and interesting as a game, which is wild to say about a Final Fantasy game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's the... As I understand it, FF5 is where they put a lot of the foundations for the way the game works, or the series worked for years.
Oh yeah, a lot of its mechanical tropes going forward started there. Anyway, here's a dinosaur with tracks for feet.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, that's
Yeah.
the thing we're fighting now.
We're just gonna have it. It's chill.
I get the feeling that this enemy came about early in development when they said, hey, let's do fantasy, but make it be more tech-oriented. And then someone just went okay, let's take a Triceratops and put it on tank treads. That's an enemy, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Makes sense.
And yeah, Final Fantasy V is very loved by the people who love it, and it's one of the better known titles in Japan.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hell yeah. Good shit, Tifa. Do 700 damage, please.
It was just really good.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you're suddenly getting a lot of money. Anyway, oh, a ruined reactor.
Oh, shit. Time to pull a Scooby-Doo thing and hide. As she walks towards us. Okay. Is this implying that the reactors are also the things that are refining the materia into something useful?
Not necessarily. You've encountered materia that formed naturally before.
Yeah.
But materia also, like, condenses inside Mako reactors.
Mm-hmm.
Cute materia.
Hmm.
Scarlet likes them huge. Make the ultimate weapon if only we had some huge materia.
Damn. If only we could make a nuclear bomb, wouldn't that be great?
Funny you should say that.
God, do they make one in this?
Well, they certainly put something in a rocket and then fire it.
Oh, lovely.
And yes, as Cal points out, refining something into use as weapons in reactors, like, that sounds a lot like
Mm-hmm.
plutonium nuclear reactors.
The perfect weapon. I don't know, Cloud. I think they are trying to, like, consolidate their power, maybe. Just a thought.
This is all entirely missable plot, I think, but yes, please. Oh yeah, that's junky materia. That's a summon you just got.
Oh, yeah?
In my estimation, one of the better ones, honestly, for this section of the game. It has the same weakness as Quake. It doesn't work on flying enemies, but it is very powerful. And yes, you'll still have Ramu and you haven't equipped it, so...
Mm-hmm.
At this point, a lot of people will just equip every single summon they find and just use that exclusively, because that's one legit way you can get through this game.
Mm-hmm.
Titan is very strong. Also, wow, we've been going 4 hours.
Oh, geez, yeah. How are you feeling? Because I know you had work today.
I'm feeling pretty good.
All right. Well, I'm glad.
I did a nap before stream.
That's true, you did. Here, I'm gonna...
Mime W's... Oh gosh, Cal, no. Although, Knights of the Round Mime W summon, that's, like, used to be a dominant strategy for some things in this game. Before people realized that, actually, no, Magic's just real strong. Yeah, the downside of the Knights of the Round double summon duplicate strategy is every fight takes 20 minutes.
Just because of animations?
Let's just say that the summon animation for one of the summon materia in this game is very long. Infamously long, in fact. I don't remember exactly how long it is, actually. Fantasy VII, which is where it started, actually. And do up to 129,987 damage.
Dear Lord.
Cannot beat several of the optional bosses and chocobos, because,
Welcome back, Chiaki. Yeah, the monster design in this is something else.
Oh yeah. Triceratops on tank treads. That's. I wish I had the audacity to ever do that in a video game.
See, we need to have more design, like audacity of design, like Macross and Symphogear, really.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Knights of the Round takes over 2 minutes to play out in its entirety. Every
God.
single time you use it. So, quadruple cast plus mime on Knights of the Round. Yeah, that's 15 minutes per fight if you do that. I believe that's still not enough to actually kill some of the optional bosses. Because I remember doing that. And I'm not gonna make you get that materia because you remember that thing I said about breeding chocobos and
Yeah.
raising them?
Yeah.
That's mostly just to get that one materia.
Oh, Jesus.
It is CG porn, very 1997 style. Oh yeah, let's just have a grave of more people who have lost lives to Shinra.
Welcome back, Talon. I'm glad
Hi,
you're bigger than a
Talon.
bread box. Oh, so there's a second reactor here.
Oh, it's the same one. You just didn't trigger this earlier.
Oh.
One grave for people that did die. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, very fair. I will buy things and support your local economy, and then I will listen to a story.
There's some materia here that you can get. Is that haste? Or slow, or both?
Which one? Time?
Yeah. You already have transformed, so you don't need to buy that one.
Should I buy heal? Because that's like better cure, I assume.
Yes, you should probably get heal. Because I think heal also heals status effects.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can get time and see what that does. So we're
Also just look at materia in the menu.
Yeah. So we're in like one of the, I assume, multiple basically Chernobyls of this world.
Yep. Like, the thing about the exploded reactor is the devastated land around it. You know that didn't come from the explosion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, heal has Poisona, like, if you look mouse over it, like, yeah, it has Poisona, Esuna, and Regen as abilities. As it levels up, which is a poison removes poison, Esuna removes basically everything else, including poison, and then resist is a buff.
Okay.
Chernobyl out of 11, yep.
Okay, so this isn't heal HP, it's heal status effects.
Yeah. You kind of want to have access to both, but like, you also need better weapons to do that, I think, at this point. Like, that materia bar will fill out as you...
I figured, because this is like, I want the AoE. I want a lot of things.
Yeah. You want to keep leveling Chocomoke, that's very important.
Let's hear a story. Something filling out their materia bar. Oh, that's the entire story? People, yeah, I
But
mean,
yeah, it's a pretty subversive story in this world. Let's be honest, though.
that is true. Um, so these are the people living in the ruins of everything.
Yeah, this like village is just in the shadow of an exploded reactor.
I
We're playing
do.
soccer now.
Oh, yeah. Are you gonna tell me a different story? Okay.
Every shopkeeper has a different bit of the story, I think. It's one of the game's busy work notions. Hey,
Oh no. Are we a soldier?
someone realized you were one.
Do we know anything about someone named Zach? Huh. I don't remember if we've met a Zach.
Ares would have talked about him. Kind of funky that Cloud just says he doesn't know. I mean, well, yeah, Aerith just goes, oh. Oh, Sack.
Huh.
Yeah, Cloud isn't, like, the first boy Aerith knows.
Yeah, I mean, that part's not the surprise. Zach moved away in the 3rd grade. God.
But yeah,
Oh.
Eva knows who Zack is, it also. Uh, in fact, a lot of people will comment that Cloud reminds them of Zack.
Hmm.
And yes, when Zack wrote to his parents that he had a girlfriend, that was Aerith. Aerith used to date someone else, and
And yes, this also affected Tifa. That is interesting.
you know him? Yeah, was Aerith's first boyfriend. I can't really think of many JRPGs that have a girl character that has a previous boyfriend that is actually mentioned at all.
Yeah, or at least not like main characters.
Zack features a lot in the side stories. Zack Fair,
Ah.
soldier third class. Yup. Same as Cloud. Cloud, no one knows who you are, and you haven't heard of anyone else who made first class.
Aside from Sephiroth. He'd been missing. Hmm. Aw.
Aerith. Yeah, you can play Cloud here as jealous of Zack.
Hmm. What should I do?
I mean, I know what choice I picked, but I leave this one to you.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I understand jealousy on an intellectual level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Aerith is not like, do boys exist?
Listen to my heart. Okay. Um. Yeah, I mean, this has been something we've talked about like every single stream at this point, but like the way that everyone somehow remembers Aerith is demure little maiden girl when she's a freaking gremlin. It's great.
Yeah, she's a gremlin with an ex-boyfriend and like connections to the underworld who
Yeah.
knows where queer people get their wigs. It's just
Oh, hi, other kitty.
oh, there you go. There he is.
There we go.
Like I don't know. Aerith is like an inversion of so many tropes in these sorts of games, and then people just sort of slotted Aerith into those tropes and never looked back. And yes, it's exactly as with Ranma 1/2. It is majority of the fandom isn't anything to do with the actual text.
Yeah, like, I mean, I guess what's funny to me is I feel like that's a symptom of how old some of these things are, like in the sense that a lot of people don't ever reread things. Hi, Neon Gray. Yes, there's an adorable cat girl here with me.
Yeah. Yeah. And a sneak.
And a sneak. Thank you, Talon.
But yeah, Tifa also knew Zack. So Cloud isn't even the first soldier they both know.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Neon.
And that's a really interesting thing here that Tifa's just like,
Oh.
no.
Okay, so Tifa definitely knows him.
Yeah, but how?
Oh, thank you for the follow, Talon. Gosh. Thank you for the gift, Faye. Gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Faye,
That's
you're
6
too
gifts.
nice. You're too nice, Faye. God. Oh my god. Thank you for another gift, Faye. God.
I do remember how Tifa knows Zack. It's like, this is one of those things where it's like Tifa and Aerith lived in the same city and never met, but they knew each other through like weird connections.
Right. Yeah.
But yes, Cloud, don't make Tifa tell this story yet. You ain't ready for this shit.
Sounds okay. So she's gonna do the like drawing comparison thing. Too nice.
Hey.
You're super sweet, Farron. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Sounds
Gosh.
just like Cloud, huh? Does it?
Yeah. Does seem like Cloud.
All we know so far is that Aerith has a type.
Yes, you're right. Aerith does have a type.
Like, most people have like, oh, I like certain type of girl or certain type of boy. Aerith is just like, yeah, I only date soldier first class. Alright.
I mean, okay. To be fair, since I'm also just gonna keep drawing comparisons to me and Aerith, you know what I'm gonna say. I also apparently have a type.
Yeah, cat girls with like horrible mortgages.
Yes. Exactly. There. Now Twitch chat knows my type, which is cat girls with obscene mortgages. Earth loves men in uniform who went through Mako therapy.
We just need therapy, let's be honest here. Do you play it as humble or do you play it as like...
I've been trying to like make him less of a ridiculous I gotta be a tough guy.
Yeah, so it's either humility or Sigma grind set. Pick one.
You just had to phrase it that way, didn't you?
Yes.
Love you.
Love you.
Well,
Cloud, thanks for caring.
We're slowly reforming him from being a total fuckboy. This is gonna go great. X potion. Oh, good. Oh, and this is in.
Every single town you've been in since you left Midgar is touched by Miko in some way. Except Calm.
Except which one?
Calm. This is the first town you entered.
Right, yeah. The Duchess of Angles.
Looking into quick and Dutch.
Oh, so this is where I was supposed to go eventually.
Yeah.
I see.
This is Gongaga Village. What do you know? Congrats, you got a new megaphone for the...
for the totally not a spy.
Yeah, no, I'm not getting paid enough to do a Dutch accent. I cannot do a Dutch accent without cracking up, so sorry.
Oh,
You'll
yeah?
not be hearing one. Look, Dutch is just inherently one of the funniest languages in the world, okay?
I believe you. I haven't heard a ton of it, but from the words I've heard, yes.
Yes. Like, some people say it's Yiddish, and I get the argument, but no, Dutch is funnier.
Like, Yiddish, so I guess the difference is, like, Yiddish is a fun language to speak. It doesn't necessarily, like, sound funny. Like, it's really fun to swear in Yiddish. Like,
yeah,
a lot of my favorite Yiddish words are cursing because, you know, they sound exactly like you're cursing, even if you don't know exactly what they mean.
Yeah.
Which is different from the language itself being funny. You know? I mean, you did linguistics.
Yes, I did. And from it, I can authoritatively state that Dutch is the funniest. Although Faroese comes a close second, but only if you know Icelandic, which doesn't count. Dutch is just universal funny. Yeah, Yiddish has a very comic cadence.
Yeah.
True.
It's very easy to be funny in Yiddish. Oh, your date mate is Dutch and they have a good accent. There's a few Dutch academics I've been around. And yeah, they do have fun accents. Finnish, where everything sounds like it's threatening.
Oh yeah, everything in Finnish sounds like it's threatening. For example, a lot of languages have like, I love you, and then Finnish is minä rakastan sinua.
That does sound threatening.
Like, I love you. Like, je t'aime. Like, je t'aime. Like, then it's like, minna rakasta sinua. Like, okay. Slow down, finish. Like, fucking hell. Chill pill.
So have I done everything here that I'm supposed to? Oh, as I am almost off of the screen, of course I get kill it with fire.
Yeah, you had to get one last frog. How does it thank you in every language? It tends to be a soft phrase, but in Finland it sounds like you threw a knife. This is true. This is very true. Kitos. Or Kitos.
Oh
Like,
wait,
it says something that the like Finnish swear words, which are also incredible, don't sound any more harsh than the rest of the language does.
right. Whereas like most languages, cursing is something
Kitos, yeah.
that generally sounds like you're cursing.
Yeah, like, compare what I said earlier with Vittua perkele satana.
That they have a very similar tone to my ear.
Yeah, that sounds very similar to Minna Rakastansino, and one of them is very tender, and the other one is satanic forest spirit.
Ah. Yeah, I couldn't pick out which of those two is which. Just listening to it. Oh, great. Is everyone stopped? This is fantastic.
Well, it doesn't kill you. Doesn't make you stronger either, though. Yep.
Oh,
Gameplay.
God. I love video games. They're so much fun. Swearing is super interesting because different cultures swear by different things. In English, swears tend to be divided into excrement, God, and women. Whereas in Quebecois, swears include things like places of worship.
In Icelandic, most swear words include either Satan or enemies. Like
Satan? Really?
foes. Yeah. Or hell. Like, it's very interesting that the ones that have survived since before we were Christian all have to do with our enemies, though.
Huh.
Yeah. Just enemies are bad. Having enemies is bad. Therefore, those are swear words.
So, I mean, being on an island, and especially like a super remote one, I can understand having enemies being very bad. Because there sure aren't that many people around, and if some of them are your enemies, that's not good.
Yeah.
Oh gosh,
Well,
chat's
see,
moving.
chat is like, who would be an enemy with an Icelander? We have an entire literature tradition about having enemies with each other, you know? They're called the sagas.
Wait, you're not.
All of them are about how revenge and such are bad because they are enemies. Resetting the Iceland as a tiny population country, God. Yeah, that's a sort of an inevitable joke, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's one of those things. But
Okay.
yeah, Zach's parents. There's a lot of parents in this game, I'm realizing.
Yeah, which
Even
feels...
even Mr. not appearing in this game has parents.
And I guess what's also interesting to me with that is, that's not something I find super... I found super common in like any kind of RPG is like
No,
parents being a thing.
like this is another one of those things where I can only point to Final Fantasy V having started, because you do find Bartz's mom
Mm-hmm.
in a cutscene, and all of their parents are important to the plot. Yeah, there's a lot of parents with dead kids in this game,
Yeah.
or kids whose parents are dead. See Marlene and Dine. Galuf is Creel's grandmother, and Creel's parents are important because they used to be king and queen and they died to the main villain of the game in Final Fantasy V. Also, every single playable woman in Final Fantasy V is a princess, and I love it.
Damn.
All of them. Every single one. It's fucking great. Meanwhile, the main, like, boy character is just... Yeah, I grew up in a ninja village. We're not going to call it that, but if you go there and go to these item shops, that's where the ninja shop is, so apparently that's just a ninja village. And also, I randomly pull out a ninja technique in the main story for no reason.
One of them is a
But we're not gonna...
GNC queries you like pirate princess. That's great.
Yes. Yes, she's my fave.
Well, I'm excited
one of
to get around to that game at some point.
Yeah.
Because I am like this is gonna be the Final Fantasy slot for quite a while, given
Yeah.
how many of them there are and the fact that I've not played a single one, and somehow do like games criticism.
Aside from Tifa and Aerith, Faris might be one of my favorite girls in these games, although I didn't really play 13 long enough to have an opinion on Lightning. That's more Scarlet's thing. I very much trust Scarlet's opinion regarding Lightning.
Okay, so back to like the current game we're playing, just so I don't miss anything. This is where we were told to go, right? And
Yeah,
no one has
yep.
mentioned Sephiroth like at all.
Nope.
And that's
You have to go, like, you just have to leave town and go driving.
okay. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, this is Gongaga Village. This is Gongaga Mako Reactor. It's Lightning dresses like Cloud, Lara Croft, and Sophia. Yeah, it's true. Neurodivergent Knife Queen who can do all three. That's extremely Lightning, as described. Yeah, so the advice I can give for this section of the game is drive the buggy until it breaks down.
Okay. I will drive it until I can't anymore.
Like, it just doesn't give you a choice. It's just like, hey, you gotta keep driving, I guess. Now you know that Shinra is after huge materia. That's the plot going forward, I guess. I like how you've been talking about doing shorter streams than we're going for 5 hours.
I did say that, 'cause like I was tired earlier. I knew you were tired earlier. So like, oh, gonna try and do a short stream. No, 4.5 hours.
So much fun to stream with your 2D girlfriend.
Yeah. Oh, you're bringing that one back, huh?
Oh yeah. I absolutely love that gag. That is one of the best gags you could possibly make about a VTuber. It's great.
You're welcome. And hey, I'll probably at some point get to be your 2D girlfriend. on your stream, right?
Oh, hon, you already are. You're live 2D, right?
God. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
Oh, God. You are absolutely adorable, you know that?
Yeah. Well, so are you.
Oh.
Oh, huh. You didn't. Oh, yeah. You can just
Hmm?
enter Cosmo Canyon. That's right.
Is this like a later game thing?
No, this is where you're supposed to go.
Ah, okay.
It is I, Nanaki. By the way,
Oh,
Red 13 has his hometown too.
damn. We're just gonna visit everyone's hometown.
Yeah.
Is the stream making me tired, or am I feeling comforted and warmed by the experience? I mean, so like I get performance high, I guess that's what I can call it. So like, especially when like y'all talk a lot, and especially when Freya's here, I can just kind of go.
Apparently.
Yeah,
But yeah,
found the theater
found the
kid.
theater.
No kidding. Although, okay, so you say that, but me, like, I'm not the like on stage kind of theater kid. I'm the like write plays and do lighting design theater kid.
Yeah, I'm the person who was on stage.
Playing corpses, among other things.
Among many other things, yes. But I ended up specializing in corpses for some reason.
I'm the technically minded theater kid. Yeah, I mean that's also why I have like 2 going on 3 engineering degrees apparently.
But
What I'm
yeah,
saying is I'm powered by cute. Yeah, I guess that is what I'm saying.
so Red 13 has a hometown, and this town is super important. This town is. Oh God.
I can tell if it's Red's hometown, and presumably he got like abducted from here to be thrown in a lab and experimented on.
Yeah. Also, if you know the for a fact that I specialized in playing corpses on stage, right?
Right.
Would you call me drop dead gorgeous?
110%. You absolutely are.
I had to steal that one, but it's pretty good.
You didn't steal anything. That was not on my radar. Because I have my attention split across like 4 things right now.
Oh, thanks, Talon. Yeah, you didn't do theater, huh? So, yeah, like Red 13's name is Nanaki. I always like that name,
That's a good name.
and that's why I've always given him the name Nanaki when I get him in this game afterwards, because it's
Aw.
funny. Hey, what's your name? Nanaki will do. Say hello to Buchenhagen. Like, okay.
Definitely not the theater kid.
We are in the village of Cosmo Canyon, where Nanaki is from, whose adopted grandfather is named Buchenhagen. Like, what's the language group here exactly?
There
Johannes
is
Buchenhagen, yes, thank you.
there is a lot going on here. That while you're one of the better actors and things, you were not a theater kid. It's like so Talon is accusing me of being a theater kid. I have never thought of myself as a theater kid.
Really?
Yeah,
Nick, you're the most theater kid person I've ever met.
that was not me in high school at all.
Oh, the language grouping is the Verfremdungseffekt, maybe. Cosmo Canyon? Like, and then Eris goes like, based on that name, are they related to the ancients? And I'm like, huh?
Are they? Yeah, I mean, if they're like from space, maybe. I have the vibe of someone who has firm opinions on how to coil cables. I don't have super firm opinions on how to coil cables. I do on how to fold tarps.
Yeah, you just coil as a snake.
Yeah, that's the easy part. Just do whatever. I think I am running out of steam a little bit, so I'll find a save point and I think get up and stretch because I am feeling sitting in a chair for 4.5 hours.
And also, someone's cooking behind you, apparently.
Yes, there is that too. This is what I get for living in a closet and having my desk in the living room.
So, this actually explains it right here. Like, the entire world sends its geniuses here to study.
Oh, so this is the university town. Got it.
Specifically, there's an observatory in this town.
Oh, okay.
It's visible on the world
full.
map, even.
It's full, so I can't go in. I see. Aw, thanks, bud.
Yeah. You have to go back on the world map and, well, you can get.
Oh my god, Cloud, did you not hear this conversation? Cloud, how the fuck did you miss? How the fuck did you miss this?
Nanaki is our Nakama, that's right. This is the most One Piece freaking town, honestly.
God, yeah, everyone, yeah. You're right, it really is. Is it possible that Cloud isn't a dark, tormented, edgy hero and he's just an oblivious ditz? Oh, absolutely. He really wants to be the edgy, cool guy, but he most certainly is not.
His entire character arc is that we meet him as being like the cool kid, and then the more we learn about him, the more of a dork he is.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
And it's great, and we love him.
It's great. It's fantastic. I am so glad I finally am getting to play this. Alright. I am going to, I think, call it. Because, yeah, 4 hours, 40 minutes is enough for me. Thank you. Thank you for wanting to be on.
Thank you for having me.
Always. I love having you on stream. It's wonderful and fun.
Yeah, this is a great point to call this game. And you know what else?
What else?
Your roomies are loud.
Yes, there's that too.
I add a whole second dimension to the experience, huh?
Mhm.
Yeah, like, spoilers, I tweeted out the 2D girlfriend thing.
Oh, I see. Thank you
bringing
all.
people to the stream.
I appreciate it. You're very sweet.
You're very sweet too.
Oh.
Love you.
Love you too.
Mwah.
Oh. So yeah, um, this has been stream. Um, oh, a bunch
Yeah.
of people are I
Sorry you were
follow.
here so short, Talon, but yeah, you
Yeah.
heard us talk about conflict minerals and then things went hinky.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Fern, all for all of the all the gift subs. That was so generous. Thank you. Um, and yeah, thank you, Neon, for following. Hey, Chiaki. Glad to have you too. So yeah, I'm all right. Who should I raid? Should I raid someone playing Mahjong or someone playing Kingdom Hearts?
Oh, Kingdom Hearts was in the news today, so maybe just pick that one.
Okay, I can do that.
Spoilers, if y'all don't know, there's a Kingdom Hearts 4 coming.
I love that you leaned into the mic to say that too.
Honestly, I don't think it counts as a game in the Kingdom Hearts series because they made the shoes smaller, but you know, that's just me.
Yeah, well, okay
Eh,
then. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I had a real good time. I hope you had a good time, Freya.
I had a really great time.
I'm glad. And you're always welcome to come on my show. Having you
Bye,
is lovely.
everyone. Oh, thank you.
And yeah, let's go. mm, Yeah, let's go raid Lily while they play Kingdom Hearts 3. Um, so yeah, thanks again, everyone, and see you later. Have a good week. Bye.
Bye.